welcome to my YouTube channel. This is called What's the Vibe, and you will be able to pick a vibe. All you got to do is look in the description box for the time code so you can choose which frequency you want to tap into today. Now let's begin. All right, so for some reason, you're looking in the past. All right, you're looking in the past. I feel like you're looking in the future. Because, okay, yeah, he does look at hindsight. He looks at things hindsight, like whatever already happened, he'll look back. Also, the King of Wands can see the future based on the energy of the past. So it's like you're almost in an energy of like having visions right now. You know, you have authority over your energy. You're not playing with your energy right now. It could be some people from your past trying to irritate you, but nothing from your past irritates you. Nothing from your past bothers you. Even if it did, it's like you have authority over your own energy. And to the point to where you can predict other people's moves and other people's energy. Like nobody doesn't fool you. You're not fooled. The overall energy is you moving away from something. It must be something. You know, it's you trying to move into calmer waters. You're trying to get your mind right. So that's the overall energy. And while you're trying to get your mind right, this is the overall energy. You're trying to get your mind right. You're trying to move on. You're trying to move forward. But something is steady calling you from your past. And you're like, nah, I'm good. I have authority over that. Don't call me. All right. So you could be like a spiritualist, some type of warlock, you know, a male witch. You could definitely be like into witchcraft and stuff like that, sorcery. You could also be like a business person. You're probably looking for somebody to make a business deal with. Like you want to make moves, but you really don't know who to make moves with. I feel like you have a lot of creative energy right now. If you wanted to create something, now would be the best time. Because I feel like you're more focused and you're in a position to give something. Like you want to give somebody some energy, or you want to give somebody some creative ideas, or you're good at creating something. You're good at making something. You're good at making money. Like you may not be as wealthy as you want to be, but it's like you got the energy for it. You know what I mean? You just need to keep going forward, because I feel like you could have got out of like, you could be getting out of like a financial crisis, and your funds are getting better. It's like the more you have authority over your energy, the more better your money is starting to look. You know, the more you get into an energy to attract finances. Somebody has some like really pretty art on the wall. I'm talking about nice art that is like, is different. It could be from like another country. Something Japanese. I'm picking up Japanese. Okay, you could be Chinese, Japanese, but I am picking up some unique art on the wall that could be from Japan or another country. My eyes keep making me go down to this thing right here. It looks like a butterfly right there, but it's not. It's a little alligator with his mouth open. That's interesting. I never seen that before. And then he's eating something. Yo, check this out. I've never seen this before. He's eating that little glitter thing. You know how like the moon or the sun or one of them or the star has these little specks, has these little yards. These are yards. Like in Hebrew, right? Yeah, in Hebrew language, that letter right there, that's a yod. It looks like a yod. And it looks like this hand is eating it. I mean this lizard, it looks like this lizard is eating a yod. I said hand because I believe yod means hand or open hand. Somebody could be trying to eat your financial opportunity, or somebody's just like eating crumbs that fall down from you. You could feed people. You could have like subordinates, people that's underneath you that you feed. And this one is going for the next yard. It's another one on the floor. And he's just sniffing it out. So maybe you have people who are like, yeah, it's giving me like two sides of something. That's crazy. So something, whatever's in your past, it's like it's eating up the yard. And this one is not. This could be like discernment. You perhaps you need to have like discernment on what to spend your money on, what's eating up your money. That's what it is. You're starting to have discernment. That's why you're coming out of this financial rut. You're coming out like your energy is lifting, your energy you're elevating and you're vibrating because you're starting to realize that God put you where you're at. You need to realize that. When you realize that wherever you're standing right now is where God put you, then you're going to be more solid in your position. So right now you're not too much solid in your position, but you're getting on your throne. You know what I mean? Look at you. Look how successful you are. Oh, sorry. I'll be like this. I'll be like, look at that. Sorry, because I don't look at the camera. I just hope that I put it in the screen. But yeah, look, you're very much successful. You are financially secure, right? And I feel like your presence alone makes you financially secure. Like all you got to do is really is to show up to work. You know what I mean? Go outside, get your table, sell your goods on your table or whatever. Or maybe it's just like the clothes you have on. You could be like an Instagram model, or you could have sponsors, and deals or something like that for like Nike or like North Face, coats or jacket or summer clothes. I see you guys buying like your summer clothes now. Okay, you're getting ready, or you should. You're getting ready to get your buy your summer clothes. You could be taking like a risk. Like if you wanted to take a risk and be like a fashion designer or like a model or something, because this is giving me somebody who has on like luxurious clothes or something like that, or or maybe their own creation or something like that. That's what it's giving me. It's giving me somebody who's a creator who may like sew or make their own clothes. They make their own something, anything. Could be a brick wall. Who cares? It's yours. You made it. All right. So if you wanted to take a risk, you would land on your feet, honestly. If you wanted to invest in like your creation, whatever you made off the top of your mind, because you might have been standing here procrastinating with it. Like not really knowing what to do with it or watching other people just to gain some type of insight. Nah, you're good. You can move forward. It's time for you to move forward. It's time for you to eat the fruits of your labor, right? So you're going to be good. I feel like you're a very optimistic person. Your happiness, your joy, your light, and it's really so much as your presence. Okay, so it's giving me that maybe you were born financially secure. It might not necessarily be an inheritance, but it could be like a godly inheritance, just like God got your back all the time. That's it. You're just meant to be successful. Okay. You just got to put in the work. Like God is not going to put everything on your lap, but the more you put in the work, it's going to seem like things fall on your lap. Yeah. I'm seeing like an open hand to receive. Like, yeah, you're always going to receive. It's because I feel like you're receiving from the Most High. You know what I mean? So you're always, that's eternal. There's something about you and your money that's eternal. Like you have eternal money. You get money every day. Basically, you get money every day. With the sun being here, like the sun routinely gets up every single day in the morning time. Like that's where your finances lie. Between like when the sun rise and 12 noon, maybe even 11, not even 12. You know what I mean? Because at 12, the sun is at its highest point. And right here in the picture, the sun is not really at its highest point to me. It's really at like 11 o'clock or 10 a.m. This gives me 11 a.m. sun. So, yeah, so your finances may be tied to you like showing your presence. You just got to be there. Like in court or something like that. You show up in court, make sure you show up to something. But that's where your money is tied into, just your presence. It's just you literally walking, just being where God put you. But you're having a problem right now because you may not know like where God is putting you, but you're learning. You're learning. You know, God put you out in the sun. You're like, oh, okay, I get money out in the sun. I get money in the summertime. I can sell roses. I can sell flowers. You can sell hair. Excuse me. You can sell hair. You can sell cloth, like African cloth, so that other people can sew. You can make cloth so other people can buy it from you. All right, you could do like sew-ins, weaves. I'm seeing suntan lotion, like this flowers. Somebody is very or you guys are very creative. I'm seeing collard greens. Someone has like a garden. I'm seeing leaves, a lot of leaves, a lot of lush like collards, mustard greens. I'm seeing dandelions. Okay, somebody could live in a city. Somebody has like a garden in the city. There's a farm in the city, a garden in the city. All right, I'm seeing like a tree. They're showing me a tree. Like there's a tree if you live in New York City or any city area. There's like planted trees that give free fruit. Okay, which some people may find to be illegal in some type of way because they be like, oh, the waste. But I'm seeing that. I'm seeing like a tree in the city with fruit, okay, that flows freely. Yeah. So when it comes to like your finances, like, are you secure? Hell yeah. But you're only secure because you are yourself, you're free, you're successful. Even when you go in the past, you're still free to go that way. Like, it's still part of your destiny. You know what I mean? Figuring out who you are is still part of your destiny. Let's see. All right. So you need to walk away from something or someone. Like there is low vibing energy around. All right. There is some type of system that you don't want to be a part of. Okay. Maybe you don't like waking up early in the morning. Maybe you're a night person and you don't really like the day. But that's where you get your money. In the daytime, you gotta go to work. Like maybe you I'm not really seeing you working, excuse me. I'm not seeing you really work a 9 to 5, but whatever you do, you gotta do it in daytime. And you're probably like, oh no, I like the evening, I like the night, or you just want to walk away because there's like low vibing energy somewhere. Okay, if you didn't know, you need to know. Like maybe you need to. I feel like a lot of you need to mop your floors. You may have people that like don't take off their shoes when they enter your home. Have them take off their shoes before they enter your home, so they don't track your floor up. It's giving me that somebody tracks like poo poo on your floor. Like that's nasty. Like you gotta be careful about who you invite into your home and stuff like that. You gotta have them take off their feet because like somebody could have tracked some poo poo dirt from outside into your home and you don't even know. So now you gotta sweep and mop. All right. Also, like there is some low vibing energy. Somebody like has heavy energy, heavy baggage. You got to put in that work, like how I said, 8 of Cups. You got to put in that work, and it's like you do but so much, and then you just like, nah, I'm tired. I'm not. I'm over it. I'm through. I can't do it. It's like you need to know that you can do it. Every time you stop working, you set yourself back, and your work is actually getting you somewhere. It is. Your work is actually coming off the ground. It really is. It don't seem like it, but it really is. Because you're trying to build, and it may be you just need to get back to work. You need to do things hands on. All right? Cuz maybe you feel like you're delusional, like, nah, I don't always win. You do. You do. That's the way God set it up for you. It's not in your imagination. You're not delusional. Literally everything that you desire, you can have. It births. Like something be born for you. Someone may have a son, or have a son that makes a lot of money, have a son that's an athlete, that's like a basketball player or a football player, something like that. You may not want your son to be an athlete. Somebody like, you need to get a regular job. Why do you want to be a football player? You better go to college. Like someone may be feeling that way about their kid, their child, like their profession is trash. Somebody feels like there's someone's profession is trash, their money is trash, they're throwing their money in the trash, but they're not. This person is always successful. Somebody just can't see it, or they scoff at it. Not saying that jealous, but it's just like that, you want to play basketball. That don't make no money. That's lazy. Somebody could be calling you lazy or something like that. But this is somebody who probably like never actually put in the work. Maybe they're projecting their fear onto you, or they just think that you're delusional. Somebody thinks that you're delusional, but that you're not going to get any bread. But you get, like, you could be famous or something with the sun card. Like your finances are people are probably mad that you show up, honey. You don't even know that people are mad. They're disgusted by you. Okay, they're disgusted by your presence. They're disgusted by your optimism, your happiness, that you're free, and yeah. So these people just walk away, and they just like, how dare you be happy? How dare you be joyous? How dare you be financially successful? And these are people that's not even like fully putting in the work. Okay, or this could be you. You need to put in the work. It's not just about being seen. You're probably like, well, what work do you need to put in? Something that has to do with your mindset. Maybe you have a low vibing mindset. Okay, even about yourself. You might think bad about yourself, like, I will never be successful, but you're always successful. I don't know who this is, 8 of Cups. We're about to see though. We're about to see more on this, because you need to know that there's either someone around you, or this is your own energy that's really low vibing right now. Very low vibing. It's like, yeah, I feel like it's you though. I feel like it's you. I feel like you don't like what you do or something, or you don't like the daytime. You prefer like a evening vibe. It's like there's too much freedom for you. It may be too much freedom, or someone has too much freedom. Let's see. Oh shoot, not the devil. Not the devil. So you're probably not even comfortable right now. Not chained up to someone. Like somebody's trying to make you really uncomfortable. It must be this person scoffing at you. Like someone is obsessed with you. This person could live around your neighborhood, live around your area. Somebody could have like an addiction or something like that, but this person is obsessed with you, and they hate the fact that you can foresee people's moves. They hate the fact that your energy attracts your stability in your finances. Somebody hates your life. Like The only reason why you're financially secure right now is because you're living. Like God just birthed you that way. God birthed you into this 3D world to live a good, lustrous, happy life. That's it. And somebody's mad that you're living it. Somebody's mad that you're living the life that God gave you. Huh? And you could take any risk that you want because it's almost as though you're immortal, especially financially. You might drop some money, pick it back up. Drop some money, like you can afford to. You can afford to do that. Okay, I'm hearing like you've been stacking bricks or stacking chips like the Hebrews, but there's definitely someone like in your home or around you who's really trying to interfere with your comfort level because they despise you. You don't even know this. There's someone so close to you trying to make you feel uncomfortable. Or if you're comfortable, they're going to try to chain themselves to you so they can feel comfortable too. Like, I want to benefit off of you. I want to benefit off your energy. And it's the devil. There's some low vibing energy like a jinn. Like a jinn. This is like Muslim. Somebody's sending like Muslim black magic or Muslim spells. They're doing work. Somebody's doing work that's not working. It's not hitting. It's close. It passes by your cheek, but it doesn't hit your cheek. You know what I mean? Somebody's doing spiritual work. They're doing demonic work, but it's not really hitting you. It's not hitting you at all. But there's definitely someone around you just scoffing at you. Okay, and this could be affecting your work. It could be stopping you from working because somebody is like around you, wanting to be around you all the time, wanting you to focus on them, not focus on anything else. You know what I'm saying? You can't hustle. There's no freedom. You don't have any room or space to feel comfortable to recover because somebody is always in your recovery room. Like, it's like someone always being in your house. When you want to get some privacy, and I'm not talking about regular stuff like your kids and your family. I'm talking about somebody who should not be there all the time. I'm talking about somebody that don't live there. This is the devil. I'm pretty sure the devil do not live in your house, and if you do, you need to kick him out. But it's like someone is definitely trying to chain themselves to you. It's like, this could be court or something like that. Like somebody's trying to put you in like a bad an agree like bind you to an agreement. Someone could be trying to bind you to an agreement. It's very much a distraction. Whoever this devil is, they're distracting you. So you need to know that there's low vibing, low energy, and it's the devil, and it was sent to distract you. It was sent to bring chaos. All right. Or you might be obsessed with your home. Okay. You could be the type of person that's like every time you go out, you buying things for your house. Like you're damn near hoarding at this point. You know what I mean? Like I gotta buy this and I got that in my house, my house, my house, my house, my home, my house. Okay, you could be a little obsessed with your home. Not like you want to stay in it all the time, but more so maybe you do want to stay in it. Maybe you feel like, ugh, outside is horrible. Like, I just stay home forever. Like, I never go outside because outside is like, it's, you may not like outside, but that's where you make money, or like in the sun time, in the sun, that's where you make money or something. But yeah, this energy right here is nothing but chaos. Like, if there is structure, it's structure for two. It's not structure for one. Like, somebody's trying to use you. You're being used or you're being put into some corrupt contract. Because there's someone you can't even work. This is probably you. Like the reason why you can't work is because there's low vibing energy around, and that's is the whoever's around you is going to constantly drain you. Could have been an addiction to something, could be alcohol or something like that, and it dehydrates you, it drains you, it pulls from you, and yeah, you don't even know it. That there's something or someone in your house constantly draining you. It could be your electronics, okay, water, spell work. All right, let's see. But it's all to attack your finances at the end of the day, to attack your comfort, your stability. Okay, you don't really have support. You have someone dressed like they're supporting you. You know what I mean? But you really don't have support because it's like, where do we benefit opposed to how can I help you? If you're the creator, then the inventor, where do you get we from? Where did God give you the idea? Where did God say, like, God gave something to only you because it's for you, it's your identity. It's like having an ID. And it's like somebody trying to share your ID. Like, oh no, we both could use your ID to get in the club. No, we can't. They're not like, somebody is trying to, yeah, ride on your coattail. That's what it is, your coattail. So it's like you need to cut your coattail short. See how her coat is like a 3/4. Yeah, you need to cut your coattail short so that way people won't latch onto it. Okay, somebody is trying to not take credit, but they want to enjoy the fruits of your labor when it come, or they want to be a part of your success every time you're successful, because you're always successful. That's just the way it is. You're always that way because you move different. You move different. So if you, I don't know, if you always did something at night, do something in the morning, you're going to see your finances change. Yep. So that's I'm hearing like Lakshmi. I don't even know what that is. Lakshmi. I know it's like some type of Hindu god or something like that, but I'm just telling you what I'm hearing. Okay, somebody could be trying to call some type of entity onto you, and it's the devil. It's always the devil. Somebody's addicted to you. Like, I don't like beyond. Someone may like love you, or maybe you love someone, but they love you a million times more, to the point where, yeah, it is addiction. Okay, but you like to give. You like to give to this person, or you're very choosy. You're very choosy. Like, you like to have discernment. You know what I mean? You love to balance things out. You love to just straighten things out. I feel like you want a healthy lifestyle. You want a healthy lifestyle, and you don't have a problem with taking someone with you. So maybe that's why this person is like addicted to you or attached to you, trying to be up in your house. Don't invite nobody in your home. I don't know, not for a while, because somebody could be trying to like do squatters. You know how people just squat? Like somebody trying to come into your house, stay there for 30 days, and then they going to be like, yeah, I lived here now. Squatting. Ain't paying no rent or nothing like that. You may pay rent. Maybe you like to pay rent. You may like to pay rent. Like, nah, I gotta pay my rent. I gotta pay something. Like, you like to pay, you like to give, but you like to do it with discernment. You don't just give to anybody. You know what I'm saying? But you keep giving to this devil though. You keep giving to this devil. You like giving to this devil, or you like paying for something. Okay, somebody may smoke ganja in a house. That could be a issue. All right, that might be an issue. Somebody walking to go get some ganja, like they really, it make them happy to spend money on on ganja, something like that. But yeah, I feel like you like to get paid. You like to work every single day. You do. You like to work every day. Okay, you could be a giver. And like I said, you're very choosy about who you give to. Like, I love to give, but you're not like a humanitarian, like philanthropist. Like, you're not the type that just give to anybody and anything, regardless of, you know what I mean, whether they deserve it or not. You're not at that energy right now. You're more so as, listen, I'm gonna give according to, like, what did you do? Okay, did you walk all the way here like everybody else? Okay, then you get. Or did you cheat? Did you take a bus here while everybody walked? You don't get nothing. It's like you have some type of discernment when it comes to who to give to and who not to give to. You like to actually, like, you love to have that type of discernment. It makes you happy. Is like, what brings you more energy is when you're selective about who you give to. When you're in that humanitarian energy, that burns you out quick. Oh, I'm just gonna give to you. 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 I don't care. You get a car. You get a car. No, 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 no. You need to have discernment. You don't deserve a car. You're sitting here lying to get what you want. You know what I mean? Um. So yeah, but I feel like you're more happier when you do have this discernment, when you can see clearly about where to invest and where not to invest. I feel like this brings you joy and it energizes you. All right, it doesn't burn you out when when you just be selective about who you allow into your life. That's what it is too. Not everybody deserves a seat in your life, or not everybody deserves a handout from you. Not everybody deserves to be in your life. You have to be selective. You do. Because your happiness is concrete, right? Your happiness is based off your faith. And then you see the proof of your faith. That's what makes you happy. Is when you have faith that you'll get out of a situation, and then you do. But you do. And that's based off of like who you are. Like, you're always going to win at the end of the day. You're always going to win. It may be hard to break away from this person or break up with whoever this is or whatever this is, but it's possible, right? I see it being possible with the Six of Pentacles. As long as you keep going forward and go through whatever God bring you to, go through it. I see you going through it. You have to go through something. This could have been in your house or your home. You know, it could have been a toxic relationship, a toxic connection. You have to go through it to get out of it, to discern who deserves to be in your life or not. Maybe you didn't know at first. At first glance, you probably was like, "Oh yeah, you seem like a nice," and in person, and the next thing you know, they choking you out. Okay, and you're like, "Oh no, 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 wait a minute, let me balance out things I didn't know." I can see this. I see clues now. Yeah, like you're seeing the clues now, and yeah, you're seeing that being over giving is a burnout. You're no longer over giving. You don't do that anymore. All right. So you need to, like, I don't know, you need to get out of a cycle, deny certain things, just refuse the same old. Maybe it's something emotional. Whatever this emotional low vibing energy is, you don't want it. Just keep refusing it. Keep saying, no, I'm not in that cycle. I don't do that. I'm not feeding into that. I don't want that. This is how you get your life together. Maybe you need to, like, find a new home. Okay, that's how you get your life together. Possibly you need to move. It's time to move. It's time to make move, or it's time to kick somebody out. I don't see you kicking anybody out though. I feel like this is you removing someone from your heart space. You know, they're not good investments. Somebody's not a good investment. And the only way you're going to get your life together is if you start making wiser investments. You know, you're going to have to release something or someone. You're going to have to let them go. That's how you get your life together. Next time this person come around, just say no, thank you. Because it's just a no. Somebody could be trying to get you to drink profusely, because when you drink, you're out there, you're wild, and you make a spectacle of yourself or something, and that's what gets you your money. You know what I mean? Someone could be trying to use you. use your energy, use your light, use your fame, clout chasing, not really so much to be in the spotlight, you know. Even though I do feel like this person wants to be in the spotlight, but I feel like more so they want to benefit from it. That's it. They want the fruit. I feel like they want the fruit, and they can't get the fruit. By the time, the only way you can get your life together is by the time you harvest. You don't allow people who smell your harvest just to come around when it's harvesting time. You say, no, I don't want that. I don't like this cycle. Somebody trying to put you in a cycle. Maybe some type of emotional cycle, and it's not about your emotions right now. Like, you need stability. Your stability, your safety, your security is all out of whack. Like, somebody won't give you room to breathe. They're so destructive or something, just so toxic around you. They gotta go. Like, you got to get up. You got to go. Because when harvesting time come around, the only way your life is going to be together is if you say no thank you. All right. Something, if you're wondering whether you should stay with something or someone, the tables are going to change. There is going to be movement. I feel like it's going to be movement in the ethers though, but it's something that you could see. Like the King of Wands, I'm telling you, he's good at feeling energy. He's good at knowing what's going on. Let me see. It's like everything is still, but everything is in motion right now. So, right, whether to stay or walk away, I feel as though, let me see, there's going to be a season. Like, you just got to stay put. You got to stay where you're at until the tables turn in some type of way. And don't worry, because when the tables turn, you're going to be the first one to feel it because you're already like in preparation of it. You're already waiting for a blessing. You're already waiting for change. That's why you need to stay. You need to stay until you get your blessing. When you get your blessing, then you roll out. You roll out. Stay where you're at until the tables turn, and you're going to know. It's not going to be like something's going to catch you in the dark. You're no longer in the dark. You're now in the light. You're now in the sun. Like, things is being revealed to you. You can see so much clearer now. And you could feel so much clearer now. And whatever's coming to you, it's like it's emanating from you. It's like somebody may be an alcoholic too. Like, when you drink, it may go, the drink may go through your pores, and someone may smell like the alcohol on you. But I'm picking that up, but I'm picking that up in like a positive way. You know what I mean? Like, you're eating blessings to the point where it just shines off of you. To the point where it just like shines off of you. It emanates off of you, from the inside out. Yeah, you're going to feel this blessing. Oh, goodness. Look at this. Somebody's like trying to stop it. Somebody is trying to stop and pause this blessing from coming into you. Somebody does not want change. You need to be aware of whoever this is. Be aware of like not wanting change. Change is inevitable. Just like the seasons have to change. Just like there's summer, spring, and fall. Like, something has to change. Watch out for like not allowing the change. And it's crazy because, yeah, the reason why you need to stay somewhere and wait for your blessing is because you won. You actually won, or you need to stand there confidently. You need to stand there confidently because you won. Yeah, this there's definitely somebody that you need to fight out of the spotlight or fight out of your life, out of your energy. because it's a karmic connection. There's like a karmic person that does not want change for you. They don't want blessings to come in for you. Some of you need to sweep and mop your floor. I'm telling you, because you may have small children and they crawl around on the floor barefoot or something like that, or you may walk barefoot on your floor. You tell people to take off their shoes. Yeah, you can't even harvest, yo. The block is because God ain't even gonna let you harvest. That's why it's like a wall around your garden. Like, I almost feel like you can't even get to your garden. Like, you can't even get to it until you just be like, no, thank you. Until you get your life together, move your home, change your heart space. You can't even get to your own garden. Because it's like, this person will not let you harvest. There's some energy around that won't let you harvest. They're trying to fight the inevitable. Okay? Imagine someone really trying to fight winter. You know, the only thing you can fight winter with is a coat. You're just going to have to adapt. Okay? Like, imagine someone trying to fight summer. You know, you really can't fight this energy coming in. They really can't fight the blessing. But you just need to be aware that, oh, they will try. They will try. First of all, they're not even aimed at your blessing. They're looking down. You know what I'm saying? And your blessing is up high, on high. So I don't know where they think your blessing is coming in from. Somebody's trying to. Oh goodness gracious! Excuse me. Pardon me. I mean, that's confirmation. But yeah, somebody is trying to slow down your blessings. Okay? If they can't stop it, they're going to try to like waste as much time trying to slow it down as possible. Okay? Beware of shady agreements. Don't make no shady financial agreements with anybody. Not when it's like your energy is the main energy. Like, you really don't need a partner. You think you need a partner, that's what it is. You really don't need a partner. Like, God is setting you on high, bringing blessings to you. You don't need a partner for that. Not a business partner, not a marital partner. Not You don't need a partner for that. For this to get your money up, you don't need a partner, because it's your energy. It's like something that God gave you, your identity. You don't need nobody coming with you. Nah, somebody's trying to steal your identity. I'm picking up this albino. Like, I'm picking up like an albino. Somebody may have like a lot of roaches. Okay. And there's so many that you have like albino. Somebody has albino roaches to the point where like they want to go outside or something. But I'm not really picking up roaches. It's just the little mice in here. That might be like for like one person, not really a collective. Yeah, somebody's definitely trying to stop time, right? They want to challenge your blessings. They want to challenge your creative power. I mean, I feel like you think that you completed something and you probably did. You know what I mean? You may be like on the right path. You could have completed something, but I'm really not feeling like you're at the end of your journey. Okay? So you may be happy right now and you feel like, well, I'm so happy. I'm joyous. I done reconciled with so and so. I done made amends with this person. You could be feeling like that, but that's not the end of your journey. You know what I mean? That's like that was part of it, but which is showing me that you are on the right path, but this is not the end. You still got more to go. Okay, so you are on the right path, but you may feel like I completed everything. You did not. There's more. Okay, I feel like there's something that you're supposed to manifest, something that you're supposed to bring into the physical world. Okay, it's supposed to appear, and it hasn't gotten you here. It hasn't gotten here yet. All right, but you may be feeling happy because I don't know what you're saying. I don't know if you're saying blessings or what. And somebody is questioning your happiness. Okay, this could be you, which is good. Yes, you're supposed to question that happiness. You're supposed to like, this reconciliation is not the end of the world. It's like you're going to reconcile with someone, okay? That means you're on the right path. I feel as though, but then you're not going to feel like fulfilled. You're not going to feel complete. You're still going to be asking questions. You're still going to be like, am I really happy? Is this what success really looks like? No. Success looks different. So you may want the American dream because everybody got the American dream. And then you get the American dream and then you ask yourself like, am I really happy? Is this really it? Is this really the mission for me? That's it. And you're absolutely right to question that. You're absolutely right to question like, is this the end? Is it just love or is it just reconciliation with the person I want? No, it's more than that. Okay? Because your purpose and your success is deeper than the gram. Okay? Everybody want to look like cheese. Oh my god, we're in love. Hey, the gram, Instagram. Clink clink. Public. Okay. Public. Everybody smile. Picturesque. Come on, let's go to amusement parks. Let's do this. Let's do that. So you're doing this, right? You're doing that. And you feel like you're on the right path until you really think and you really question. You're like, nah, I don't feel successful though. Is this what success really looks like? You're right for questioning that because that's not what success looks like. It doesn't look like, oh, just a family picture on the gram, you hugged up, okay? Because it's like there's still something missing. There's still like a block. There's still something more. It's more than just a video. It's more than just an image. It's more than just a picture. Okay? And I see you slowly freeing yourself from this person. You could have been obsessing over a person or a person over obsessing with you. And then they feel like, oh, reconciliation is going to make everything right. And then after they reconcile, they still feel empty. They don't feel right. Like things are still not adding up. It's like you're questioning things and you're questioning it from internally. You're asking your own, and this is a good place to be because you're not just using validation from the American dream and from what people say online. You're not just saying, well, the crowd like it. Nah, you're saying, I don't like it. I don't feel fulfilled. Yeah, I done reconcile with somebody. I'm hugged up with somebody, but it still feel incomplete. It feel like I'm missing something. I feel like I didn't fully manifest what I was supposed to manifest, and you're not going to. You're not going to. Not with this person around. There's no partnership. Okay. So if you wondering if you're on the right path, I feel like you are. but I feel like you aren't at the same time, because there's something about your path where this person is toxic. No, it's not even like everybody. It's about your discernment. You love to have discernment. Well, this one person is toxic. That's it. They got to go. I don't know if this person is in your home or it's your toxic home. But you're absolutely right to question, is that true happiness? Is the American dream true happiness? Is me being hugged up with somebody, is that true happiness? Even though the person that I'm hugged up with be looking at my identity, be looking at my energy, and they really don't like you ever be sitting next to somebody and they supposed to be your friend, and then you show them how successful you are somewhere, or you show them something, and they get the little ugly face, the little squinch nasty face, the little ill that stink, like I'm jealous in the face, but I'm sitting next to you because I'm trying to pretend like I'm your friend. Yeah, that's this person. You show this person something, you show this person who you are, your identity, your success, they gonna be like, ew. Like if it's low vibing energy. No, bro, you're low vibing energy. And they're addicted to you, they're chained to you. Like somebody is chained to you, but they hate you. They try, yeah, they just want to harvest with you, but they're not gonna harvest with you. You need to be around people that's focused, honey. Maybe other writers. If you're a writer, you need to be around other writers. Okay, you could do like DoorDash, you could drive, you need to talk to other drivers, you need to like really connect with journalists, news reporters, okay, connect with police. These are your people. Okay, people who are focused, people who know how to take chaos and take structure and bring it together and make magic. You know what I'm saying? People with the chariot, people who are winners. You need to surround yourself by winners, victorious people. Okay, you got somebody that's always trying to conquer your energy, you need to be aware of. And your energy is potent, your energy is strong. You have wonderful, positive energy. You do this every day. You get bread every day. You get up every day. You show yourself every day. That's what you're supposed to do. But there's somebody definitely trying to fight your energy, but you have full authority not only over your energy, but other people's. You could probably not only predict what they're going to do next, but kind of like usher them along or control their energy. That's why, yeah, that's probably why there's a control issue, especially over your heart, especially over your heart space or over your home. Somebody's kind of trying to control your home, what goes on in your home. Yes, you need to surround yourself with people that also make money moves. Everybody making moves. Like, where you going? What we doing? What we doing? Where we going? We making money moves. You need to surround yourself with people that got a car. Okay, you may need people. You may need somebody with a car. All right, but look, you have somebody. It's probably a Libra. That's your hidden enemy that is trying to block you. All right, they look like the people you need to chill around. Like, this is the people that you need to chill around. This is the people that you don't need to chill around. They look kind of alike, don't they? But one is on the move and one is not. So, and then this one right here, this could be the law in some type of way. Like, somebody needs to be a police officer and not a judge. Maybe you want to be in the law field. Maybe you want to be law enforcement. You should be like a patrolling cop and not like a judge or a lawyer. That's a judge and a lawyer is not good for you. You need to be one of them patrolling cops that's like, whoop whoop, get out the car, please. That's what you need to do. Because there's like a Libra or a whole system Now, I want to say, I gotta say, whoever this is, they must be like imbalanced. They gotta be, because they're not coming up in a good position. This is not the truth. This is like a big bold-faced lie. This is like an institution or something, like a big lying institution. Somebody could be in a shelter, all right, and the shelter's probably not where you need to be. You probably need to, I hate to say it, but maybe you need to live in your car, okay? You're probably not good with living with people. You're probably the type that need to live by yourself, so you need a car and just live out your car, really. Work out of it and live out of it. That's what somebody needs to do. If you're homeless or on the brink of being homeless, get you a car and just, live out your car as a single person. Not if you have a family, because somebody may be trying to make a family. You know what I mean? So that they don't be homeless. You know what I mean? The hobosexuals. But I'm not saying sex though. Possibly right here, someone may like try to force you to make love in order to like have a family to come and live with. Yeah, this is really low vibing energy here. That's what you need to know. Like, there's low vibing energy around you. Someone is definitely trying to hold on to you, hold on to your heart space, like attach themselves to your home. But the thing is, you're peeping this. Like, you love to peep stuff. You be like, duh, I can see you. You have discernment, and you're very happy that you have discernment. That's why your energy is so potent. That's why all you need to do is be around. All you need to do is be around. All you need to do is live. All you need to do is see certain things, see what's going on, and you have discernment. Like, you get the answers so fast. You decipher something so fast. Like, you love puzzles. You love to decode people. Okay, you love to dismantle and break apart the devil. This is entertainment for you. All right, you're not afraid at all. Someone could be trying to pose fear, and the only fear that you need to be afraid of is you going in the right direction. All right, but you got this Libra here, or this justice. I feel like this is injustice. Okay, or maybe your problem is that you're not corrupt. Like, you always do the right thing. You like I don't feel that to be a bad thing, no. Like, you're not corrupt. But somebody is corrupt. And it's somebody in the law system with justice. It's like a corrupt judge, a corrupt lawyer. It's not really a judge. The Hierophant would be a judge to me. This is like just a corrupt person. This could be a president. They're showing me a president. And I'm not seeing Trump. Ain't no Gemini out here. This must be like a Cancer or Scorpio president. One of these presidents is corrupt. A Cancer or a Scorpio. This could be like a future president. Like, there's going to be a future Scorpio or Cancerian president. And they're going to be corrupt. Straight like that. You think y'all be complaining about Trump? Wait till this next president come. It's going to be worse. Worser. All right. So you're in the right place. If you're questioning, like, damn, should I have reconciled with that person? You're absolutely right for questioning that, because that's not your end all be all. You think that's the end all be all. Yeah, I got with this person. That's it. Nah. Nah, buddy. Nope. You could be looking for an opportunity. Like, you thought that you was going to, somebody thought that they was going to file a get with somebody and then receive an opportunity next. Somebody thought that they was going to, like, put themselves in an inheritance without being blood related, without without being family. Somebody thought they was going to be family. Maybe they thought they was going to marry their way into your money or relationship their way into your money just because like y'all boyfriend and girlfriend, you was going to feel obligated to give to them. Like if their family, somebody is expecting an inheritance and they have no ties. Like there's no ties. You can't possibly expect an inheritance from a family that this could have been somebody that's adopted as well. Because I'm not seeing any blood ties. Hold on, let me turn off my stove. Yeah, there's no blood ties. You're not a cousin. Someone may be trying to lie, say that they're somebody's cousin, trying to get some type of inheritance. But yeah, I feel like if you're a creator, go out there and create. That's where your money is tied into, your creations. Everything that you birth, every idea that God gave you, work on it and birth it out, el sol. Okay, you will be successful. You are successful. You're financially secure because of your presence, of your energy, of because of how you were born, how God made you. That's it. There's nothing else you could do. It's like being born dark skinned. Like somebody could be dark skinned, or I'm seeing somebody that got a tan. Somebody could have got a tan or something like that. It's like being born dark skinned or your complexion. You can't change it. You can't change how you were born. You can't change the fact that God chose you to be successful. That's it. Why would you want to change that? And somebody, you don't want to change that. You just want to go with the flow. But somebody definitely wants to stop your flow. All right. And it's like a karmic partnership. And you're there. I know you're there, but God is about to change everything with the Wheel of Fortune. The tables will turn with the Wheel of Fortune. Okay. Because this person is eating your money. All right. So you can't harvest. This person is eating up your time. They could be trying to rush you when things take a while to grow. Like you cannot rush the seasons. You cannot rush this blessing. The blessing is yours, yes, but you cannot rush it. Okay? Because when you rush it, you end up with this 10 of cups, and it's because like you went too fast with something. You could have chose something too fast. You thought something was, you know what I'm saying? You could have thought, oh, well, this must be the blessing. This person must be the blessing. Maybe this karmic connection might be the blessing. It's like you're guessing what the blessing is, and it's definitely not no reconciliation. God is like, no, no, no. I'm gonna take you through there. We're gonna keep going, keep going. This is not the stop. This is not the stop. Okay, you could be trying to rush a reconciliation with someone, and that's not the way to go. Like God has a mission for you. God has another plan for you. Look, somebody is going back and forth. Whoever this person is, they go back and forth, trying to stress you out. They may travel back and forth and back and forth and back and forth just to like keep you stuck. Make sure you're not working. Like somebody's going back and forth to make sure you're not working. Like they're so addicted to whatever it is about you. They keep projecting that, I don't know, they're in control. They keep projecting this demonic energy. They keep projecting, or it's like they're trying to put the blame onto you. They're trying to project this craziness onto you. They're trying to project this devil energy onto you, and it's them. Okay, and this person I don't know, they're stuck. All right, you need to know that as well. Or this is you going back and forth between yourself and the devil. All right, you going back and forth like you'd rather just deny yourself to feed someone else. And that's not cool. Because if you don't feed yourself, you can't feed nobody else. This person is hungry. And it's like you're always like you're holding on to this hungry person. But what they hunger for, you don't have you don't have that. And that's why God won't let you harvest, or when you harvest, okay, that's why this person don't want you to harvest, because you're not harvesting fruit for them. All right, like this person wants donuts, chocolate donuts, but you're growing healthy fruit and peaches. So being that you're not growing or baking donuts, chocolate donuts with 1,000% sugar that will rot your teeth, because you're not producing that, this person's like, okay, you're not going to produce anything. Okay, I want donuts. Like, there's somebody in your energy that's like, I want donuts, and that's it. And if you're not going to make donuts with your energy, then I'm just going to block your blessings, block your energy until you make donuts. And that's not even a type of tree or seed that God gave you. You got to keep your contract, and your contract is to yourself. Like, you're learning about yourself right now. You're learning about your finances. You're learning about your money. You're learning about who you are, your identity. You're now learning. This person is a karmic. That's what it is. They're karmic, meaning like their heart is bitter. They have a bitter heart. They're very much imbalanced. And they don't want to be like seen for having a bitter heart. This person's actually jealous. They're jealous. They're a bully. Whoever this is, like there's somebody in the law enforcement or something like that, or there's just like a Libra. They're a bully. They want to bully you, like either the judicial system with the justice, or the law. But the big law is on your side. Just to let you know, this is law as well. The big law is on your side. Excuse me. But you got like somebody in the judicial system that is definitely jealous of you, a bully, hating on you, trying to block you. They're trying to plant a seed. Like, for some reason, the only thing that people can do is talk, unless they come to your house and stuff like that with this devil energy. Unless, like the devil will send immediate people. But whoever this is that is like a hidden enemy, they're not readily saying, like, they're not like a out there in the open type enemy. This person is jealous of you. Okay, this could be like the judicial system likes to bully people. Okay, the judicial system may like to bully people in jail. Okay, so that's why somebody is not like going to jail. Maybe they rather come to you instead of going to jail. Because somebody gets bullied in jail, or in institutions. They get bullied inside of institutions. I mean, you're showing up as a leader with the King of Wands. You are showing up as some type of leader. You just may not know what to do with your finances. You may not know what to do with your money and your energy. Like you're always asking, like, what do I do next? Who am I? You may be always asking, who are you? What do you bond to? What kind of life? Like you may be questioning that, what direction to go in your life because of all these difficulties, especially this devil card. But you're in the right path though. You're going the right way. You're definitely going the right way. It's just that it don't stop right there. It don't stop at like some reconciliation. It don't stop at like a union with somebody. It doesn't stop right there. And you know it doesn't stop right there because you're going to question it. Because your money is going to be blocked completely. You're going to be happy, but but there's going to be no finances coming in. You're going to be like, where's my bread? Like, where's my inheritance? God is not going to give you some type of inheritance. If you're questioning where your inheritance is, the devil's eating it up. Like the more you congregate or whatever with the devil, the more you're going to be wondering like where's your manifestation. Okay, it's like you can almost see it. 10 of Cups. You can feel it. You're happy. You know something coming, but where is that? You're not gonna get it just yet. All right, and you need to be around people that are focused as you. That's not scattered. That's not all like this. This is your group. You got friends. Okay, your friends are like these chariot people, Cancers, Scorpios. You have a friend. You have friends, or you have a group that you belong to. And this is a group of people that make money moves. The ones that's like, I'm going here, I'm going there, making this money. Gotta go to the store, gotta handle this business, I gotta this errand, I gotta go to this bank, I gotta go. This is your type of people. If you're wondering who your type of people is, this is them. The ones that are focused, the journalists, the ones that write. You know what I mean? Like they keep reports or records or something like that, right? Or you could have wrote a book, or you could have wrote a book, put that thing on Amazon, go from this bank to that bank. Like you're not, when it's time for you to make moves, you make the moves. You're not stagnant, but somebody is stagnant and they want you to be stagnant. And then when you become stagnant, that's what's going to wake you up. That's what's going to have you questioning this reconciliation. Like, am I really on the right path? You are, but this is not the end all be all. You think that's the end all be all, like right here, like this perfect picture. It's not. You have a mission. You're a spiritualist. Whoever you are, you might be a spiritualist. And your money and your presence or something, maybe you got to show up at church. You could be a pastor, a preacher, but you got to be there to get paid. If you're not there, you're not going to get paid. Your presence got to be somewhere in order for you to get some money. If your presence and your energy is not there, you're not going to get this bread. And it's going to be someone actively keeping you from working. They just want you to fantasize about being there. Like, dang, I was supposed to go to church today. They want to keep you like, I was supposed to go to church today. They don't want you to ever go to church. They don't want you to, they don't want you to ever excel or succeed. Okay, Tommy, you need to put in that work, put in that hard work for I would say focus, but this is a blessing coming in, so you can't really focus on a blessing. Like when the tables turn, the table just turn, but just know, work on that. Work on the fact that the tables are turning. Okay? I guess if this person was holding you back, they're not going to be holding you back no more. But this person going to feel that energy as well, and they're going to try to stop that. Like they're going to try to stop that table from turning, honey. Somebody definitely is going to try to stop that table from turning. They're going to single-handedly do this by themselves. Okay. Also, somebody, don't be alone with someone. Someone definitely wants to steal and take your energy in some type of way, and they do it when you're alone. And this is not even your partner. This is a karmic partner who wants to like be with you. You know, it could be for finances, you know what I mean? But they want to be around you, but they are a taker. They're not a giver. You're a giver and they're a taker. It's like you're a giver with the King of Wands because he has enough energy to give, but somebody still wants to take it. Like somebody wants to deplete. They want you to be depleted. So just be aware of like people stealing your energy, especially when you're by yourself. Don't be by yourself with this person. Okay, if you know who this is, if this resonates, don't be by yourself with this person. This person's trying to steal your soul because something's going on with their soul. Like they got half a soul or something like that, or their soul is taken. They trying to take the yours. It's like somebody's trying to make you accomplice. Excuse me. Somebody could be trying to make you an accomplice to something. You know, like make you guilty by association. Yeah, but it's not going to fall back on you. Whatever you do, just don't be by yourself with this person. I feel like you are on the right path, but you're not manifesting because you're supposed to be by yourself. And I know that sounds cliche. It do sound cliche, but like the Nine of Pentacles is giving me beware of being by yourself, right? With this person. But in order to reap your blessings, because this person is like going to try to snatch it when you get it, that's the only reason why you gotta cut them off. You gotta cut them off. You're gonna figure it out though. You're gonna be like, something just don't feel right. You're gonna be questioning things, and it's the best thing that you could do. This is what success looks like for you when you start questioning things. When you don't just take things as is, when you be like, nah, is this really it? Is this really all? That's good. That means that you are divine. That means that you're in supreme energy. You know what I'm saying? That means that you're thinking from a higher point. You're no longer thinking from like maybe where someone else wanted you to think from, or thinking from a lowly place. You're thinking from a higher place. That's why you got to get rid of this person. Like, I don't want no more of that low level energy. You need to get your life together. Like you need stability. You need financial stability. You need to release this person. Just release them. Yeah. Excuse me. Don't even, you know what it is? Don't even ask this person for anything. All right, Tommy. Don't even ask this person for anything. I wouldn't even accept anything from them. Don't give this person anything and don't ask them for anything. You know what it is? You may have a hard time releasing this person. You probably don't want to let them go. You probably don't want to let them be homeless or nothing like that. Somebody got somebody in their house because they don't want to let them go out and be homeless. You don't want to let this person mature and grow up. Somebody needs to grow up and stop hanging off your coattail. Stop dilly and dallying off of you. Because it's blocking everything that you doing. You're not receiving nothing. I'm not seeing no Ten of Pentacles. And no, you ain't completing nothing. You're not on the right path at all. Like, I'm not even gonna lie. When you start doing what makes you happy, like going to work, that's the only time you're on the right path. When you're doing like work makes you happy. There's something about giving and receiving, or just working every single day, that makes you happy. When you don't work every day, you're not happy. You're not stable. You're not emotionally stable. And it's like you're not feeding your emotional stability, or you're not paying your rent. Somebody's not paying their rent because they probably paying for and they not paying their rent. Yep. Okay, somebody needs to work out of their car. Somebody needs to work off the books. Okay? Cause somebody's gonna get so much money that, yeah, something you may need to work off the books or something like that. Or like receive something under the table. Somebody might be trying to get you to pay something under the table, or like pay your rent. Somebody could be trying to pay, yeah, somebody could be trying to get you to pay your rent or pay something under the table. It's a no. It's a no. Off the books, like somebody wants you to pay something without receipts, without a valid agreement, you know what I mean? Without legalities. You know what I'm saying? Somebody wants you to agree to something without you being there. And that's not going to happen. Because the minute that you agree to something without being there, it's like somebody's going to take advantage and you're never going to have to be there. Like somebody's trying to steal your identity at the end of the day. Somebody's mad corrupt. Like if you don't show up to court or something like that, if you don't show up, somebody would send like a copycat or somebody in your place to vouch for you. Damn. Okay, so the best thing for you to do right now when it comes to like your finances and stuff is work every day. All right. I feel like that's what makes you happy is when you work every single day, when you're in a position to give back to others, when you have a healthy lifestyle, which means, every day you get up, you make your tea. You know what I'm saying? You eat your veggies, you work out, I feel like that's beneficial for you right now is to work every single day, to have a healthy lifestyle. I feel like that is going to increase your happiness. Like you may not even know it, or you may know it, but working makes you happy. I feel like you have a beautiful life, but you have someone around who just breaks things, or they make your life don't seem so beautiful. You know what I mean? Like you have a beautiful life, but sometimes you surround yourself, and it's because the life emanates from you with the sun card. You know what I mean? It's your life because it's you, and it's very beautiful. Your path is a beautiful path, regardless of the fact that the devil is there. You know what I mean? And that's why the devil is there, because you have a beautiful life. You have a beautiful path. So there's going to be blockages because you decided to agree with a contract. You said, all right, I'll take this contract. I'll be whatever. I'll be a superstar. I'll be a model. I'll do this. I'll create. I'll be present. I'll be there. You know what I mean? I don't know, but there's somebody that's holding on to you and they are low vibing. They're falling. Like somebody is, while you're rising and elevating, someone is falling. and they're trying to grab onto your coattail. I feel like they're trying to put it on, you know, they're trying to grab onto, somebody is trying to take your energy and give it to the devil. They're trying to take your cloak and give it to the devil. You see how you got this little red cloak on right here, and then you still got the cloak, but you're free with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're free. And then you know, I remember I told you you gotta actually cut it because people are riding on your cloak tail. Well, how come he don't got it on, you don't got it on, but the devil got it on? This person ain't trying to, because the devil use people. So this person may be coming in like, yeah, I'm gonna take your soul, I'm gonna take your soul. Bruh, the devil telling you to do that. And the devil finna take both y'all souls. Like, somebody think that they're going to get rewarded for turning you in, or get rewarded for trying to sell your soul, trying to sell a soul that's not theirs. So they trying to take it and then give it to the devil. That's a trick, bro. That's just the devil using you as a minion to get other minions. Yeah, somebody's definitely trying to take your energy, your identity, your outfit, your cloak, your coat, your clothes, and then you're probably the type of person that's like, here, take my coat. Yeah, and they doing spell work on it. Here, you can have my, yeah, this person is doing physical spell work. They're doing like candle work. I don't know. They're taking your items, and yeah, they are doing spell work on it. And you may be just so innocent and so naive, like, here you go. You need a pair of socks? Here's the socks. And they're doing spell work on your socks. All right, in order to get your life together, bro, you're going to have to say no to the outside people and wait for your own harvest. You have to wait for your own, because whatever somebody's getting given to you, it's nothing. You don't need that. You don't need that. You don't need that. You don't need this. Stop giving you stuff. Just stop. You got a whole forest back here. You waiting for the fruit to fall and hit you on the head like Albert Einstein. Just keep saying no. That's how you're going to get your life together. Somebody's offering you damn near poison. They're offering you poison, and if you don't want to take it, they're going to force you to take it with the Seven of Wands. And they think that that's going to stop your blessing. Like, somebody think that them poisoning you is going to stop your blessing when you a whole renowned person. I told you they got the Nephilim, the people that's like 6'5". I call them giants. Them tall basketball players, them is Nephilims. Ain't no way you telling me them ain't the descendants of the giants. And then they got the renowned people, the people that was famous, the people that were just known and stuff like that. You're renowned. You're of that bloodline. So ain't nobody can never, like, your legacy is immortal. It's eternal. It's forever. You just can't change that. That's just not your fate. Okay? That's somebody trying to go up against fate and destiny. And it's just not your fate. It's your fate, it's your destiny to get bread. And it's fated for you to get bread with someone. Okay? Even with someone. But just not this person. Just not them. That's why they're trying to stop it. Because the minute that your fruit grow from your tree, the right person, Nine of Pentacles, that's what I'm talking about. Something about you being by yourself, being alone. But when you're alone, you get your messages from your partner. You get what I'm saying? So this is a fake partner. This is a karmic partner. And they don't want you to get the messages. They don't want things to change for you. They don't want your blessings to come in, your fruits to go in. Because the minute that fruit starts budding from your tree, the person who's supposed to come and eat it is going to come and eat it. It's like out there looking for a strawberry tree, a strawberry vine or whatever. They looking for that strawberry tree. But you got somebody that's like, you ain't never going to grow no strawberries. As long as I know that somebody looking for that strawberry tree, you ain't never going to grow no strawberries. We going to eat dirt. Like, this person don't mind hungry or eating dirt, just so that you won't grow no fruit, so your real person won't come and be like, damn, I was looking for this strawberry tree. Where's my strawberry tree? It's supposed to be a lady out here growing strawberries. That's you. And you're being blocked from it. Because there's like a karmic devil energy that's in your, like, that's around you. a low vibing energy, somebody that's in your home or that's in your immediate environment who's like not about to let you grow nothing or nothing. Anything that you grow goes to, they want to give it to the devil. And you keep giving to this person though. Like you are a giving person that makes you happy when you could work and you give and stuff like that. But you giving it to the wrong energy. You're giving to the devil, bro. You're giving to the devil. This person is attached to you, obsessed to you. You give into a toxic relationship. And you need to stop. You need to get your life together. Don't take nothing toxic from this person. Start to have discernment about what's being offered to you. Okay, not everybody that says I love, 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 really love you. They really don't. It's just a cycle. Somebody trying to get you in some weird ass cycle, you know. You love divine masculine. If you're divine feminine, you love divine masculine. You love divine energy. You love doing spiritual work. Okay, you love to be healthy and work. That's what you like to do. You like to do. You could be a divine masculine, and you just like to do divine masculine activities. That's because you're a divine masculine. You just need to, you got to go through some stuff, and this is the stuff that you're going through today, honey. So yeah, somebody trying to stop you from growing the fruit so that they want to reconcile with you. They want to be like, yeah, let's play in the dirt. No, no, we just gonna play in the sand. It's all right. You don't gotta grow nothing. No, bro, you need a tree. Like, how you want to eat? That's why you're absolutely right. You're very successful. I mean, very successful. This is what success looks like for you. Yes, questioning things, cause something look, and this look like a little ghost. This look like a little ghost head right there. Like who? Nah, something ain't right. Like you know something is an apparition. You know something is fake and phony. It's not real. It's not real. Whatever this is, this reconciliation is fake as hell. You know how people be like, "Hey, I missed you. Oh my gosh, I ain't seen you forever." Sometimes that could feel real, but this one is like, "Nah, did you really miss me?" If this is my end all be all, then if I'm on the right path, then how come I don't have no fruit? You're very smart for asking that. Very smart. Absolutely smart. Okay, this could also be fame. Out the blue, all of a sudden, like you're famous, and fame is the right path for you, but it's not your end all be all. So when you get to the point where you're like, well, I'm famous, where's my money? There's two different things. Now you got to make them money moves. And you need to be around people. This is your type of people. You need to be around Cancerians. You need to be around Scorpions. You need to be around some water signs or something like that like to make moves. Okay, that like to make moves. And watch out for this damn Libra. I don't know what she trying to bring. He or she. I don't know what this Libra trying to bring. They heart is all unbalanced. This is an alligator heart for real. I just found out they have a clothing brand called Alligator Heart. And it's so funny to me because it's like, wow, had I not done tarot, I would not know. I would think that's cool. Oh my God, alligator heart, that's so dope. No, because if you know the story of like Ma'at and justice and balance, the Egyptian story, right? They would weigh out your heart or whatever, and if it was heavy, the alligator would eat it. I think that's how it went. So if your heart ain't pure, the alligator eats your heart. So when I heard about that clothing brand a couple of weeks ago, like 2 weeks ago, I'm like, wow, alligator heart. It's like signs, symbolism, occultism right in front of your face. And you would never even know what you worship. Like you could be sitting out there like, yeah, I got my new alligator heart, and you out there worshiping somebody who really had a tainted ass heart. Someone who was corrupt. And I get it though. Like unless you turn your pain into power. You could turn your pain into power. But I don't know, alligator heart just come off to me like somebody's like really admitting that they are a karmic. Like, yeah, I'm corrupt. Like the alligator been ate my heart. I ain't got no heart. It's a cold space. It's gonna be a cold space. Like this is this person. And this is what they stand on. This is their authority. This is the type of person that is your enemy. Somebody who don't have a heart. You hear what I'm saying? So that's why that whole I love you. Somebody keep offering you an empty cup, a cup of poison, an empty cup. No, it's because they don't really have no love to give. Somebody really don't have no love to give. They don't have a heart. They don't have a soul. Okay? I told you they trying to take yours. Somebody trying to take your cloak and don't even put it on them because they don't have one. They don't have a cloak. They don't have a covering. They don't have protection anymore. Somebody lost their protection. because they worship the devil too damn much. And I'm never going to say it's too late for God to forgive you, but this is the message as I'm getting it. Yeah, somebody lost their protection, so now God ain't protecting them. You wondering where your angels is, where your ancestors and your angels, bro, you're not even, I don't know who this is. Y'all want to find out about this person? Okay, why is this person not protected anymore? Okay, they're not spiritually protected because they keep going to the devil, of course, but like, why? And they want to bring you there too. They want to take you through there, take you through there. They want to bring you down. They falling down. They want to bring you down. Or they already fell. El Diablo. They already fell from grace. Their heart already devoured. They already sold their soul. This is somebody that sold their soul, bro. And that's the whole thing. This is the soul, the chariot, the Merkaba. The Merkaba is the soul in motion. This is the type of people that you need to be around. People with their soul. Okay? People who got their soul, who I guess they balance the spiritual and the physical realms, and they learn how to control it and make moves based off of it. Just like a high priestess, a divine feminine. You just listen to, yeah, look, temperance at the bottom. That's an angel. Okay, you maybe these are earth angels and stuff like that. These are your friends. Your friends have souls. If you was ever wondering who your friends was, they're the ones with their souls. Okay, not the ones that with the alligator heart or the crocodile heart that got their heart devoured. And you know what I'm saying? This is beyond being bitter. Okay, the Queen of Swords, she could be bitter, but she has a chance to unbitter herself. This person right here, I don't know if they have a chance to unbitter themselves. They may just live the rest of their life just a karmic. I don't know. Let me find out. Does this person, whoever this is that's attached to you or trying to attach themselves to you, do they have a chance for forgiveness? Do they have a chance to turn their life around? Because we know you do. We know you do. You just need to detach from this person. If they're not about to turn their life around for real, you need to detach. Because they're trying to get you. They do. They put themselves in this position. They put themselves with the devil. Somebody like the devil, somebody could have went to the devil, honey. Look, the Hierophant at the bottom. This is a divine masculine. Somebody's a divine masculine. And I feel like they put themselves in a position. This is the divine masculine who said, well, I'm just going to go the wrong way. I'm just going to go the wrong way, and I'm going to take you there with me. This is a bad masculine. This is got so much freaking potential. Queen of Pentacles. This person put themselves in that position. They did. And it's crazy because hold on. I asked, can they turn around? They can turn around. They can. But this is part of their plan. I feel like this is part of their plan. Whoever this is, they going on the right path though. Like this is part of their life, what you can't say what God has designed for people. I guess this is what God had designed for this person, or I really really feel like this person put themselves in that position. I really do feel like that. I feel like God did not put them in that position. I feel like God put you in a position to kind of bring this person out. That's probably why you're still feeding into this connection, because maybe you are the healer at the end of the day. Yeah, God had made you the healer. Between the two of you, God made you the healer. But this person can be healed with the Queen of Pentacles. That's just showing me this person can be healed. Yeah, with the Hierophant, with commitment, this person can be healed. They can turn around. They can. Is that your duty though? Like, is that your job? Is that your assignment? I want to know, because I don't think it's your assignment, but because of all the stuff that's happening, like this person want to be like this with you, and that it can't be like that. Like y'all could be friends, but as far as like being intimate, you can't be intimate with this person. What did I ask? Is this your assignment? Is this person your assignment? Because if they not, there's nothing you could do. Is this person your assignment? They're not your assignment. The Magician. This is not your assignment. You could probably do it, but I don't feel like this is your assignment. You would more than likely have to. Hold on. This is not your assignment yet. This is a situation that you manifested. This is a situation that you somehow conjured up. Okay, it's not your assignment, but it is yours that you conjured up. All right, so you're gonna have to unconjure it. You're gonna have to unconjure it. I don't know how you manifested it. Maybe you was just praying for something, or I don't know. Because I'm seeing manipulation. And if you got to manipulate someone, that's not your assignment. You shouldn't have to lie, manipulate, cheat, steal. You shouldn't have to offer anything. You know what I'm saying? You shouldn't have to be like, no, you didn't choose this situation. This situation was not chosen by you. Hold on, let me make sure I'm saying the right thing. Yeah, this situation was not chosen by you. Because in order to control this person or get this person to live a healthy lifestyle, like you got to bribe them or something like that. You got to be like, I'll give you money. I'll give you money if you eat your vegetables. Like, who is this, a child? You know what I mean? Or, I'll give you love if you do this. If you get your life together, I'll do that. I'll do this. And if you got to manipulate this person, this is not your assignment. They're not. Because they're just supposed to go with the flow. They're supposed to want the change. If they don't want the change, then, you know what I mean? And I'm not saying like it's going to be easy to get this person out of the habit. I'm talking about they got to want to be down with it though. If you say, come on, we turning vegetarian, they got to be like, all right, cool, damn, I don't want to, but all right, we'll be eating cauliflower. You know what I mean? It's like you got to manipulate this person. You got to do, or this spell work or this magic involved. Like you will have to manipulate that. You will have to do spell work or magic on them. This is not your assignment. No. All right. But you know that. You know this person's not your assignment. And they put themselves in that position. So this person is definitely, yeah, you're not supposed to heal this person. You're supposed to really mind your business, to be honest. Yeah, so the best thing to do to get your life together is just you don't want nothing from them. Like, I'm good. I don't want nothing from you. I'm good. Uh-oh. Oh. Yeah, definitely not on the right path. Okay? Definitely not on the right path. You need to I mean, yeah, you need to keep going forward. All right? This is not the end all be all. You need to keep moving forward past love, past emotions, past fame, past always trying to heal people. It is beyond that. It's beyond being a wounded healer. Okay? You are that, but that is not your end all be all. What's at the bottom? The hermit. Yeah, you're gonna have to move to like higher ground. You're gonna have to elevate. You're like, you could be famous for being a wounded healer, and that is the right path that you were on, but no longer, not any longer. You're elevating. Like there's something more concrete coming for you. There's something, and that's what it is. You're learning who you are. You're slowly learning who you are. You could be some type of spiritualist. You're slowly learning this. But even if you are a spiritualist, it's like you always walk away from yourself to cater to this devil, this demonic person. Like I don't know what makes you feel like you got to take care of this person. You are not their mama. You're not this person's mama. This person don't even have a soul. You got to let that go. They're doing the work. They're a doger. This person's a doger. They're being sent out. The devil is sending them out to block you. Like the devil whispers in the air, go and block collective. And that's exactly what they do. Especially about the timing, because if you're wondering about how come somebody's timing is impeccable, it's the demons. The demons tell them time. The demons are telling them time. And there's spell work over you getting your life together. Yep. This is what's going to happen. I'm gonna say what's going to happen. The reason why you can't walk away from this demon or anything, you could just detach yourself from them, but you can't really walk away or move out the situation. You can't right now, because God is going to prepare your table. This table that's turning, God is going to prepare it for your enemies to see. That's why your enemies is trying to be real disrespectful. They trying to dance up on your table, step on your table, walk up on your table, or this is you fighting them off. Like, listen, God finna prepare my table in front of all of y'all. Get away, get back, just watch now. You know what I mean? But somebody's definitely trying to. They don't want your table to be prepared. Every time God get out the little tablecloth, this person want to come mess it up. No tablecloth over here. You know what I'm saying? But your table will be prepared in front of your enemies. That's why you're stationed right where you are, and you're stationed at the top. You're stationed right there for this incoming blessing, and somebody don't want this blessing to come in. Your table will be prepared in front of your enemies, in front of a karmic enemy on top of that, who's trying to take your soul. They want half of your blessing. You see how that window kind of blends in with your blessing? It's like they want to mix with you. They want to blend with you. I'm telling you, this person already gave up their soul because they say the window is the eyes to the soul. This person is half blind. I'm telling you, the devil done consumed them. The devil done took this person over. Took over this person's energy. And now they a doja, and now they coming after you. And this person hates to see you face to face. Somebody just does not like to see you face to face. They don't like to see you get money. They don't like to see you mad successful getting this bread. They hate it because that's your mission. Your mission is you. Your mission is not nobody else. Anything else is manipulation, because you got to sit there and I'll give you $2 if you, I'll give you this if you did. If you got to do all that, that's not your mission. Your mission is you right now. All right. So now somebody done casted some type of spell work over your life. How to get your life together. They done casted some type of spell work over that. So you just gotta deny the fight. I don't know if somebody want to challenge you when it comes to you getting your life together. That's what's so weird. Okay? It's you getting your life together. Somebody wants to challenge you. Does that make any sense? It never makes any sense how you're always in your lane. You're always in your lane. You're always minding your business. Your head is always down looking in your own books. Following your own. It's only one soul. Is your soul. And somebody always is trying to skirt up into your lane. Okay, you out here trying to get your life together, and what they sending to you? What they sending to you? Page of Swords. Reconciliation. I'm telling you, the pages. That's crazy. The Page of Swords. This is a demon they trying to send to you. Hold on. Page of Swords. Reconciliation. What's this? What's this? Page of Swords. Reconciliation. I told you, you're on the right path, but not really. Like, I guess you got to go through this reconciliation, but this is not the path that you're supposed to be on. That's why you question it, like, this can't be the end, and it's not. Somebody's trying to, like, play some demon on you so you don't get your life together, so that I guess you'll reconcile with this parasite. They want you to reconcile. They want you to accept the offer. Like they're questioning why you're not taking my offer, why you don't want this, because it ain't making you really happy for real. It's not concrete. Where's your money? You're supposed to be fruit on this tree. It ain't no fruit on this tree. You ain't seeing nothing concrete. That's why you got to get out of the energy of like, oh, I've been there. I'm going to heal you. Oh, I want to take care of you. Or the Knight of Cups. I don't feel like that's the right way to go. And if it is, right, let me see. It's not. It's too much illusion. Like somebody is like, I don't know how to say it. It's too much. It's just too much illusion. So you have you're absolutely right with questioning an illusion. It's not real fruit. It's like a hologram of fruit. It's not a real manifestation. It's just like somebody's gonna show you a picture like, yeah, this is the couch I'm gonna buy you. And then it's like it's never bought. Like there's there's never a couch. Somebody just keeps showing you pictures like, see this couch? That's your couch. I'm gonna get you that. And it's never got. So you're absolutely right, 100% right. This is where success lies for you to stop that, to question it. The only way to stop it is by questioning it. Like stop letting something go on. Stop letting some pattern repeat. Stop letting somebody reconcile and come up in your energy. Stop thinking that you can heal somebody. That's not your assignment right now. Your assignment is you and your energy and your money and your finances and the financial risks that you need to take on a daily basis. It's just you. I swear your assignment is you and nobody else. Nobody else, not even this person. It don't matter. You have this encounter. You're not meant to help them. I don't care where they're at in life. I do not care. It's saying spirit is saying at the end of the day, move on, galong. Okay, move on, galong, move on, move on. All right, and let me see. I feel like the only ways for you to move on is like to switch up your energy. Become more active. Rey de bastos. Rey de bastos. Yeah. That's the only way. You're gonna have to get a little bit more active, because somebody's definitely trying to steal your happiness, trying to steal your success. And you need to start moving a lot different. Stop letting people know what direction you go in. Like take risks. Like, you know what, I'm gonna take the block that I know for. I'm gonna get up 2 hours extra early. Get out of the pattern, because sometimes people can like predict, especially criminals. They can predict your moves because they are used to watching your patterns. This is the criminal mind. The criminal mind is the id and the ego. There is no super ego. This is the super ego. You're dealing with someone who doesn't have a super ego. They have id and the ego, which means the id psychologically is I want this, I want that, I want this, I want that. The ego says, is it safe? Is it safe? The super ego says, is it right or is it wrong? You're dealing with someone who doesn't know the concept of right and wrong, and that's scary. That is scary in itself. They don't know if something is right or wrong. Okay. I don't know, maybe they got some different type of religion or something like that. Maybe in their religion, because there is like a saying that be like, everything is duality. You know, in this duality, you're gonna live rich. Okay, you're gonna live successful. It's not the two or one circle. No, you're picking a side. You're picking a side, and you're gonna pick the side of people that got their soul, and they're on a soul mission. This person don't have no soul. They're not on a mission. This is a gatekeeper. This person was put there to block you. It's like maybe their destiny was to be a fallen angel and to block people. Okay, just like the devil. The devil had a fate. This person may have a fate too, and they chose their fate. They chose the devil. Oh well, that's not your assignment. That's not your assignment. And then you're absolutely right to question all these fantasies that's being presented to you. All right, just be aware of Somebody trying to block your blessings right here. Be aware of the tables turning and someone trying to jump up on your table, or you having to defend your table. But the tables are definitely turning. Yeah, you're more energetically powerful than this person. Okay, with the sun card here, your energy is just way stronger. Like y'all both could walk into a room and people will notice you first, regardless. And it ain't even got to do with nothing like how you look. It don't got to do with nothing about how you dress or nothing like that. It's just like your energy alone. Could be your voice. You know what I mean? Your energy alone. You could have like a bright face. You could speak positivity into people. You know what I mean? It's like it's deeper than whatever you have is deeper than the skin. You know what I mean? It's your true happiness, your true joy, your life force, your life energy. That's what makes you financial. That's where you're stable in as well. Like I'm telling you, somebody's immortal, damn near. Like your job is not done until God say your job is done, and that could be 100 years. You could be like 150, okay, 120. All right, you could be like 120. If God said that that's your lifespan and that's your lifespan, and I'm picking up that you have a long lifespan, and someone's trying to like, they can't end your life. So I'm not saying a death, but they want you to live without a soul. They want you to live like them, the Walking Dead. They want you to live dead like them, or a karmic. They want you to be a karmic. And somebody is against the law, or the law is not on somebody's side. Somebody, you might like the regular system of law may not be on your side, but it's like you have some type of like spiritual authority. You got like spiritual law on your side, because there's something corrupt about this judicial system, what I'm getting. But it's like God overall is the spiritual law. Man can't beat that. Okay, I want to know about this person, like this Seven of Wands, this energy stealer. Okay, this person is sovereign. They are carefree. They do what they want to do. Okay, you need to be aware of being like reckless. Do not trust this person. Don't trust them. The Fool card, they're not to be trusted. Okay, because look, you're better off fighting off these energies down here. Energies, they want to eat you up. They want to beat you up. They want to beat you up. They want to eat you up. These energies down here. So that's why somebody needs you to be like kind of trustworthy, so you could jump down. You get what I'm saying? So you could jump down into problems, into getting beat up. Somebody wants you to just like sacrifice yourself, offer yourself, or just be reckless. Like, okay, I'm gonna do whatever. I trust you. Yeah, I don't even know you, but I trust you. Let's go. Like, nah, you need to stay committed to yourself. Stay committed to yourself. Do not trust this person. This is not somebody that you could trust. And then you know this person. Like, I guess you know this person because y'all keep reconciling, but they make you feel good. Don't go for it. It don't matter. They make you feel mad, nostalgic. Like, oh my God, I remember when we used to eat popcorn in the movie theater. This person is corrupt now. They're poisonous. They want to give you poison. And they're not answering their calling. That's what it really is. They this person is so far from God. And God be calling this person. I'm telling you, this is somebody who probably was powerful energetically. They were powerful in a spiritual realm, but they made a conscious choice to ignore Father, to ignore God, and put themselves with the devil. Like, nah, like, I don't know. Let's find out why. Like, a tower moment. But let's find out why. So this is somebody that fell. They did not follow their calling and they fell. That's it. Now they're exposed. The whole ego is falling down. Now, yeah. This person is exposed. It could be a Taurus. But why this person fell? Like, what was the struggle? Because this is somebody that went through physical struggle. all right, in their immediate life, and they did not have faith. This is someone, excuse me, this is someone who was broke, who was poor, who went through a breakup, and they did not trust God through it. This is not a bad person. Like, they're turning out to be a bad, soulless person. You know what I'm saying? And they have the opportunity to turn around. It's just not your job to turn around. It turn them around. Okay? But yeah, this person knows better. They do know better, and they're making a conscious decision to follow the devil. Somebody rather take orders from the devil than take orders from God. Yeah, this person. This person could be a Libra or a Sagittarius. Very much karmic. Karmic spiritualist, a dark high priestess. Okay, you could be moving towards your intuition. Your intuition brings you money. This person be watching you from afar. It's like they hate your energy, but then they try to put it on. Oh, okay, I see what they. Oh, okay, I get it now. Someone could be trying to snuff out your light so that they could dress it up. Yeah, so the hate is not really real. The hate is like, I wish you would stop flowers so that way I could go and make them. So yeah, somebody's trying to snuff out your light so that they could put it on. So it's like, stop making your flowers because I want to copy that. Yeah, the way you make it, the colors and everything, I want to copy that whole thing. But so that there's no competition, they rather come and snuff out your light. So that if I snuff out your light, then you don't even exist anymore. You don't even exist, and now I can wear your cloak. Now I can make my own roses and just like yours, and nobody will ever know because I snuffed out your light. It's like small content creators. It's like content creators who have great ideas. They have great ideas, but they only got 10 followers. And then you got a big content creator who sees that small content creator and be like, dang, you're so small and nobody sees you either. I'ma steal your whole swag and no one will ever know. Next thing you know, they wearing their hair like yours. They got the color scheme, they branding. Somebody's trying to steal your brand. It's like, because you're so small right now, it's like they feel like you're not utilizing it, you're not using it, or they're trying to actively snuff out your light because they like your brand. They want your brand. That's it. Okay, but they're not following their own calling. Like, God gave them something to do. God said, "Here's your plate." They don't want their plate. They looked over on yours and they want yours. And that's it. Okay? Now we're going to end this reading. Let me see if I could just clarify anything else. Definitely not on the right path with reconciling with somebody. Definitely not. Especially if they are karmic. They'll never be good. Because they choose this. Maybe they will be good. I don't know. But that's what they're choosing. Okay. This person rather tap into low vibing energy. They rather walk away from you. They rather not put in the work on themselves. They rather do just enough work to get by. This is like someone that skids their ass in college. You know how it is. Okay, everybody skidded their ass in college. Where you just skid your ass across in college. You get what I'm saying? I know what I'm talking about because I used to skid my ass in college. That's when you just make it. You barely make the grade. Like, you just keep getting C's. Like, this is like a person that just gets C's and you pass with a C. You don't really put in all your work and do the A's and the B's. Is like, yeah, everybody did that before, but this is somebody that's like skidding through life. Okay, this is beyond college. College you could skid through. Okay, you could just slide right on through, but this is somebody who's trying to skid through life without putting in the work. I'm not going to work out. I'm going to eat whatever I want. Delusional. But they're calling you delusional because you're putting in the work, because you're successful. And maybe you don't even work that hard. I'm not saying that you don't put in work, but maybe I feel like things seem like it falls on your lap, but it don't. It's just that you love to work so much, you make work look fun. So it makes it look like you're not working. No, you're working. You're putting in the work. Trust and believe that. Like, it might be energy work today, or it's just a business transaction or something like that. You are handling your business. You do go outside and you handle your business. You do it at the right time, when you know that a blessing will come in. Like, God will intuitively guide you towards the money. You're intuitively guided towards money. That's why you need to be around people that make money moves, because you're the type of person that you could go outside today and bump into a festival, and now they're giving out purses, out stuff for free. Like, you're the type of person, like, when you make moves, you bump into a blessing. You could have been hungry, you bump into an old friend. Girl, I got some fried chicken. You know what I mean? You just on your way to church. All of a sudden, there's a little circus or a festival you could take your kids to. You just be at the right place at the right time all the time, and somebody is sick and tired of that. Somebody is sick and tired of your energy. They sick and tired of you popping up. They sick and tired of you showing up. They sick and tired of you putting in the work, and they not putting in the work, and they never gonna put in the work. They rather just take the easy road and just like commune with the devil, connect with the devil, do whatever the devil tell them to do. This could be a woman, I don't know. Okay, it could be you could be a man, and this could be a woman. I should just clarify all of them and go. I'm gonna clarify all of them. Hold on. Yeah, you need to cut this person off. That's what's gonna make you way more happier. Is if you just stop talking to this person, stop giving, stop talking altogether. That's what's gonna make you way more happier. Because you can't even, like, there's a block. Getting your life together, there is a block. Because you keep communicating with this person and you keep accepting whatever they have to offer. And what they have to offer, they give to everybody. This is something that they give to everybody, or something like that. Excuse me, it's a cycle. Pardon me, guys. I'm inhaling. I'm inhaling air, mad air. But yeah, this person, they're trying to block you. Definitely a block when it comes to getting your life together. And that block is this Four of Cups. Like, just say no. You don't want it. Okay? The tables are turning for you. And you're going to have to make a decision at this point. When the tables are turning, you're going to have to make a decision. And that decision is you're going to have to choose yourself and cut this person off. But I'm afraid it's either going to hurt them or hurt you, right? Not physically, hopefully not physically, but you might shed a tear. Like, I don't know, cutting this person off is giving me that this person may be resentful. They may try to come back and retaliate or something like that. But oh well, God is protecting you. Okay, that's why this person may need to go to jail or something like that. It's a jailbird. It's a jailbird in your energy who need to go back to jail to learn a lesson. You get a lover's card. Ain't no love. You're not in a relationship with nobody except for your blessings, except for the good luck that's coming in for you, the positive change that's coming in for you. You ain't in no relationship with nobody. So you shouldn't even be worried about reconciling with somebody that you're not even married to. There ain't no relationship. But this person, they're going to try to hurt you the minute that you do that. The minute that you choose yourself, they're going to try to hurt you. Or they're going to be hurt because you chose yourself. But who cares? You got to choose yourself. This person's plans is going to be foiled. They're going to cry. And it's going to be a rainy day. It's going to be a rainy day. They're not following their calling. You don't trust them. And it's a no. You might have to tell the person no 3 times. Like, no, no, and no. I said no. Because what's coming in is like, they I don't know why they want to try to challenge you because you're winning. They want to. Ziggy, quiet. They want to challenge you. Ziggy, Silence. King of Wands. Tell me more about the King of Wands. Tell me more about the King of Wands. Four of Pentacles. All right, so you probably got some money in the bank. You're definitely holding on to this toxic person. Definitely holding on. I feel like you're holding on to justice. You got real truth. You got real knowledge, and you have real justice, and you already learned some type of karmic lesson. You did. You're learning. You're graduating. You're elevating, and you're maturing. You are. This change coming to your life, and you are on the right path as we speak. You are secure in your position. If you are a spiritualist or a business person, yeah, you may sit at a desk and handle your business, and handle your money. That's where you need to be. That's exactly where you need to be until God moves you. Until God picks you up and moves you from that desk, that's exactly where you need to be. Making them investments. You could be into stocks and bonds, trying to get that up, buying Bitcoin and stuff like that. You're right where you need to be right now. All right, with your energy changing, with you coming to a realization that you are where you need to be. Where you are is where your presence is needed. The sun is strategically placed where it needs to be in order to have life and sustain life. You are where you need to be in order to sustain a certain energy or life or whatever it is that God wants you to do. Look, yeah, you whoever you are, you're divine masculine. In the making, I guess. You know what I mean? You just got to stay on that path. You're divine masculine. You could be looking for your divine feminine. You probably just want to know who your divine feminine is, or you want to know who you are, because maybe you feel like nostalgic, or you feel there's some type of memories, or you need to remember. You need to remember who you are. You need to remember your identity and who you are. You are divine masculine. And maybe you don't even know what that means. Some of y'all don't know what that means. It means you have a job. It means you have a duty. It means you have a responsibility. It means that when there's tradition, you're the one that's upholding it. All right? You're not the slacker. You're not going to, you know what I'm saying? Like, quote unquote, I hate to use this as an example, but Thanksgiving. You know what I'm saying? You're the one that's always like traditional. You know what I mean? You're the one that's like, well, we got to get the family reunion together. We got to do this. You're a committed person. And you are the glue. You are the glue to like your money. I feel like I don't even feel like you're the glue to your family or bring it. I feel like when it comes to your money, I don't know. You're the glue. You're the tree. You like you're everything. You're not leaned up against the tree. You are the tree. Yeah, that's what it was. You have to get your life together and figure out like who you are. That you're a hierophant. You were sitting in your position, not knowing that you were at this tree because you're a hierophant. That's what it is. You sitting there probably saying, "No, I can't be a divine masculine. That can't be me." Nah, that is you. Get up. Could you get up, please? That's you. Always questioning stuff. I don't get it. Why am I not manifesting? Why didn't I get this? Da, da, da? Because you don't know who you are. You need to remember who you are. That means when you remember who you are, you get up and you know you're not gonna fail. Okay, you're not gonna be scared to go out there. You're not gonna be scared to do your duty and be on your mission. Like, what's your mission? That's what your mission is. I feel like is yourself. Is remembering yourself. I feel like that's your mission. Because sometimes you forget. Sometimes you think you're just an ordinary person. Sometimes you get scared. Sometimes you think like, oh, why is the world coming down? And you forget how strong you are. It's like this big old giant, right? Being intimidated by an illusion, you know? It's like how the horses be chained to a plastic chair. Like this devil don't even really, you can beat this devil. This is something that you're not like, that will defeat you. You're undefeated. You're unfuckwithable. at the end of the day. And you need to remember that. You forget. You think you're an ordinary person. That's what it is. You be thinking that you're just a regular, ordinary person. Like, no, God put you in this world to be in a high position, to be a leader, not a follower, but a leader. It doesn't matter if people follow you or not. You're not looking for people to follow you, but you are looking, you're going to do the right thing. You get what I'm saying? You're going to do the right thing. Whether they follow you or not, you're going to stay traditional. You're going to stay structured. You're going to stay committed. You're going to play your part. You know what I mean? It's like you're a leader, but you're not saying, hey, come on, everybody follow me. You're not trying to manipulate you. Nobody, you just want to show and prove by example. Like, we're healthy over here. Life is good over here. We're stable over here. We're getting money over here. You ain't got to follow, but I'm just showing you what it is, what it's like. The comparison. Yeah, you're a divine masculine. This is a divine masculine message. So you could be dealing with a female who is just not, she too addicted to money, too addicted to her public image, too addicted to, like, don't even, might not even take care of her kids, might not cook for her kids, might not clean the house, don't work from home, just trying to what you call it, off of you, to live off of you or something like that. I mean, I feel like this could be your wife. This could be somebody's wife. Yeah, and it's like a power struggle between a divine masculine and a queen of pentacles. Okay, between a divine masculine and his wife. It's just like your wife is being lazy all of a something. She's not your divine feminine. That's what it is. And she's going to do anything in her power, Two of Cups, to keep you from your divine feminine. Yeah, she's gonna take that place. She's like, nah, I'm your divine feminine, but she's not. She's the queen of pentacles. She's too caught up. She's not even an empress. She don't even help the community. She just like, oh, I gotta get my Michael Kors watch. Okay, I gotta. Usually, the queen of pentacles is somebody who's like wifey because they take care of the home, they take care of the business, da, da, da. But not with the devil. With the devil is like you are materialistic. You one of those, probably one of them females that like to bully people. You know what I'm saying? One of them females that like to bully and be like, that's why I got this and I got Fendi and I got Gucci and da 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 da. And that's why you serve and don't have a soul. So that's not a flex. People be trying to flex the fact that they done sold their soul and enslaved and entrapped themselves to get materialistic things, but they don't never have to. Because you prove that being born, you have an inheritance, and being born you have an inheritance, but there's also proof that everybody is not part of your bloodline, everybody is not part of your legacy, everybody cannot celebrate with you, everybody cannot, there's also proof to that. So it's like, yeah, you're designed to win all the time, but it's like you're not designed to win with certain people. Okay, you got to be selective about who is comes to the party, because ain't everybody invited. And then you wondering why ain't no fruit on your party, because you got karmics tap dancing all over your table. You ain't even realize. You thinking that shit is cute. You think, oh, look, he tap dancing. Okay, don't kick the food. Wait a minute. That's not cute. It's not cute at all. And that's why you in a position of question. That's the best thing that you could do right now, is question this illusion. That's the best thing. Somebody presenting you with fake happiness, the best thing that you could do is question that. Be like, what? Where's the fruit? This is a hologram of fruit. Somebody trying to give you an empty bottle. You know what I mean? An empty cup of water. Like, there's nothing in this. You need something solid. And this person is not it. They are not it. Provide for you the way God can provide for you. Okay? It may be a Libra. Like, somebody's bitter. Somebody be watching you and they're so bitter. They hate your commitment. They hate that you get money. They hate that you're the tree. Like, they have to get an axe. Yeah, that's what this person wants to do. This person wants to get an axe and knock down your tree. They want to get an axe and chop down your tree. I'm telling you. They hate that you're a tree. They hate that you're fruitful. Okay? You're not the receiver of fruit. You are the bearer of fruit. Do you hear what I'm saying? You're not the receiver of fruit. You are the bearer of the fruit. You are the tree. So that means this is your inheritance. This is something that you got to leave down. So, so somebody could be trying to come like, oh, I'm your son. I'm your long lost son. No, you ain't getting none of this inheritance. Or somebody's trying to be like, well, I want to marry you because they want part of your business, or they want part of your company. They want half. Like somebody's just really trying to gold dig. They really trying to gold dig, and it's crazy. It's like if you're not going to create the fruit that they want, or spend your money on the frivolous things that they want, then they going to make sure you don't get no money. It's like then we both going to be bums. Okay, I'm not going to be a bum while you be successful and then you go find your real person. Nah, we going to be bums together and we going to always be together. This is how somebody thinking about you, honey. That's how somebody thinking about you. That's how somebody trying to treat you. Gold digging. All they want is your opportunity, your money. That's all they want is your finances. And then she probably got a homegirl. She probably got a homegirl. It's probably too trying to set you up, sir. Yeah, girl, go ahead, get that money from him, girl. Go ahead, I'm gonna tell you exactly how to do it, girl. First, you gotta da 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 da. She ain't even getting no good advice from a man. I feel like a man could tell a woman what a man want. I really do. Just like how women always gotta tell men what we like. I think it's more appropriate for a man to say, "Oh, what makes a wife is this." Not no other woman. I'm sorry to say it. Not no other woman, because maybe she don't know. Queen of Swords, she's bitter. You can't get no advice from a bitter woman. You got to at least get it from. You can't even get no advice from the Queen of Cups, honey. You can't get no advice from nobody except for an Empress, because the Queen of Swords, she might be bitter. The Queen of Wands, her solution is be a hoe, okay? And I'm just telling you, because the energy. This is the energy. This ain't no elevated conversation. Okay, this is a regular ghetto toxic conversation. So I'm a play on the energy. I'm not gonna act like these is upright women. These is regular ass women. They not empresses and they not divine feminine. So this one is bitter, and the bitter one is giving the one who's money hungry all the advice about how to be a wife. Girl, you gotta do this, you gotta do that. But it's coming from a bitter heart. Okay, Queen of Wands is gonna tell you how to be a hoe. Girl, go live your life. You free. Go do what you want. Okay, Queen of Cups is gonna be a sucker. Well, just let that man on in, because that man is there. He needs your help. And da, 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 da. Just cook for him. Cook a good meal from him. And if he's hungry, he gonna eat. That's the Queen of Cups. Look, the High Priestess at the bottom. This ain't no divine feminine. This is, if anything, this somebody that don't even like divine feminines or divine masculines. Or this could be divine feminine would have came up. It would have came up as a divine feminine. She at the bottom. She don't like divine feminines or divine masculine. She's bitter. She could be, what you call it, a one in reverse, a dark high priestess. She could be a dark high priestess with this energy. This Queen of Swords, this is a dark high priestess. This is someone who is intuitive, but they take their intuitiveness to the darkness. So that's why they can only, like the shadow, they can only operate out. Not that they can only operate out of it, but they just like to operate out their shadow. You don't. Somebody likes to feed their shadow. Somebody likes to be manipulative and feed their shadow. Like somebody likes to be bad. They love it. They don't want to get their life together. They don't want to get up. Somebody does not want to get up. They don't want to get their life together. Rather just manipulate people. Mm-mm-mm. Divine masculine, you got two bitter biddies up in your energy, and one of them you might be married to, honey. And okay, I'm hearing it's cheaper to keep her, so maybe that's why you're not getting a divorce. But I'm seeing a divorce with the tables turning right here, because because you cannot trust this person. A, because this person is reckless. B, because this person is not following and calling. C, you cannot trust. You can't. You're gonna have to divorce this person. If this is your wife, you're gonna have to divorce them. Yeah, because they're being interfered with. They're being interfered with by this woman right here. She's interfering, honey. She is definitely interfering. Ain't nobody asked her to give your wife advice or give your girlfriend advice or nothing like that. And whoever she is, like I said, she's not your mission anyway. Tell me about this table turning and about this blessing coming in. Because you got to stay to get your blessing. I know you're probably like, oh my God, but it's low vibing energy. I could just see what's happening. Like, you know, a blessing is coming in. I don't feel like is anything bad coming in, but I feel as though that you want to move on though, but you can't. You gotta sit right there because your blessing is coming in. So you're gonna have to sit at your table and ignore everything, and just wait for your blessing to come in. All right, and when that time comes, then you fight. When your blessing come in, then you guard you guard it up with your life, boo. Soon as your blessing come in, you jump. Oh, you hop. You get around that table. You build a fence, a wall around that table, because there's gonna be a karmic ready to. They like to steal. I'm telling you, Seven of Wands is somebody that likes to steal your energy. You think the Seven of Swords is stealing? Seven of Swords is stealing too. Seven of Swords is stealing your mental, right? Seven of Wands is stealing your energy. It's a vision. Let me get the angel cards. Yep, you got a big blessing coming in. Big Sagittarius energy, heavy Sagittarius energy, heavy Gemini energy. You're gonna fight. Yeah, God is about to show you how to do something. So don't think that this blessing is gonna come in and you're gonna be like, damn, what do I do with it? God's about to show you exactly what. As soon as it come in, you're gonna get a vision. You're gonna get a couple of visions. All right, because you're a visionary person. I'm seeing the King of Wands here, being your overall energy, plus the Wheel of Fortune, plus the Temperance. This is all like Sagittarius energy. All right, excuse me. You are a visionary. Okay, you're gonna hear something a lot more clearer. All right, so maybe you have like what they call it, auditory or something like that. Your gift may be like clearer audience. That's what it is. Clearer audience. Like you can hear things. I feel like you have visions. You hear certain things. You hear words. These are all things set up to guide you. Especially this vision right here that you're gonna get. You are going to receive a vision. You like stay right there. I know you probably feel like you're in like if you're trying to figure out, do I leave or do I stay? Spirit is saying stay. Stay. I'm not seeing nobody leaving. I'm not seeing nobody moving, but movement is happening. Okay, it's happening in the ethers. It's happening, right? It's not nothing that you can see happening, but it's 1,000% something that you can feel happening. You could just feel the change because the change is going to come from within. That's the secret. See, when God plants a seed, he plants it inside of you, and no man can get to it. You know what I'm saying? So this change, you're gonna feel it from within. That's how you're gonna know, and you're gonna have a vision. This is a vision. This is a vision right to your third eye. Like is a you know what a vision is? It's a picture. And that picture is going to trump this illusion. Okay? There's a difference. When you have a vision, that's the truth. But you get to pick it though, right? So God would show you something. God would say, well, listen, if you take this path, you're gonna be a bum. And God will show you being a bum. And then that's when you be like, damn, okay, I'm not gonna go that way. All right. So when you get your visions, sometimes it'll be an omen or like a bad vision, or sometimes it'll be a good vision. But when you get your visions, it's a choice. It's just God warning you. You get what I'm saying? That this connection, this karmic connection, is don't trust it. You wouldn't be you're going to be on the same path as them, not following your calling. So you're going to get a vision of a warning, and it's going to make you go the other way. You're going to be like, oh, let me go that way. Yeah, I just got a vision that, yeah, this car crash and da da da. If you ever seen the movie Eve's Bayou, it's like it's exactly like that. Anybody that has visions knows, like, it don't really knows that you have a choice, right? It may play out, but it don't have to play out for you. You get what I'm saying? Or it don't have to play out at all. All right, because I have visions of warnings that'll say, if you go this way, you're gonna fail. So I would not go that way. Okay. But say like in Eve's Bayou, you have visions, something is gonna happen, like the kid that got hit by the bus. What she did to make sure it wasn't her kid, she kept her kid in the house. So God is going to show you visions so that you know how to act accordingly. You know what I'm saying? And it wasn't out of fear, it was out of plain old knowledge. It's just knowledge that comes to you and solely you. They people be like, how did you know? I had a vision. I seen it in my mind's eye. Everybody else couldn't see it, but you could. You knew one of them kids was gonna get hit by a bus. You seen it in your vision. So what you did, you kept your kids in the house and they stayed safe. So God will give you visions to guide you on your path that you need to take take heed to. Adhere to them things. Pay it take it seriously. Let me see. But this is also my angel card that gives you like downloads and stuff like that. Let's say that there's a download that you're going to get as well. What kind of download are you going to get? Okay, while you're staying where you're at, no matter how toxic it is right now, God is saying you don't got to move because I'm going to turn the tables for you. I'm going to turn the tables for you, and I'm going to give you a vision on how to move and what's going to happen, all that. So you ain't got nothing to worry about. You are protected. Even if you're in a bad position right now, you are protected. God is making you stay right there. You need to realize that God put you there for a reason. Okay, and whoever this devil is, they put themselves in that position. There's a difference. There's a difference when God put you somewhere and you cannot leave because you got to obey what God tell you to do. God set you in a town, you got to sit in that damn town and do whatever your presence was meant to be in that town. That's what your presence is going to be. You're going to fulfill that. Other people put themselves in certain positions. From their own desires, not God desires. Okay? Because you might not want to be where you're at. You might not want to be stationed. You know, I tell y'all all the time, I would rather be in Hawaii. But if God want me here in New York City, then this is where I'm going to be. That is exactly what it is. Somebody else will put themselves in Hawaii because they don't listen to God. Because they don't want to suffer. They don't want to struggle. They don't want to be poor. They don't want to go through it. Everybody, you know what I'm saying? They don't work on themselves. They rather go to whatever's easy, whatever to do is easier. They rather run, you know, run from God. You can't run from God. You can run from man, but you cannot run from God, honey. Okay, even Cain knew that. Cain knew he couldn't run from God. Remember, Cain knew he couldn't run. Because he was marked on his head. He was marked on his head, so there was nowhere to run, right? And he couldn't even run from the people. He couldn't even run from the people. He was like, Lord, I'm marked. They gonna kill me. I go out there, they gonna kill me. God was like, all right, you right. Okay. Whoever comes up against you, 7 times, sevenfold, whatever, they get it coming back. but even Cain couldn't run from what he did. He couldn't run, he couldn't hide. And neither can this person. Their karma and their consequences is going to follow them. And that's what the thing is. I feel like you are in your consequences right now as well. All right? And I'm not sure what these consequences are from. Like, why you're going through what you're going through right now, it is because of a decision that you made. But I feel like you're getting up out of it. Six of Swords, I feel like you're getting up out of it. Oh, goodness. Yelly yell. Yeah. Oh, thank you for the 100. Oh my God, Jesus, thanks you. Thank you. My energetic battery is running low. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. God bless you, chat, and your families. I pray that. Oh my goodness, I pray that we make Jesus Christ our top priority in every way. His way is best and the only way, right? We'll be free from sin. He the only way to heaven. Much love. Much love to you too. Thank you so much. Oh my God, I got 99 100s. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Wow, that was Jesus saved Javon. Wow. Yes. So the tables is turning. You think that you're in a messed up relationship now, you're going to be in a good one. All right? Enhances love. So love will be enhanced. There's love coming in for you. There is. You just gotta, it's not spring yet, but we gotta do some spring cleaning. Okay? We gotta do some spring cleaning. And it's a lot of energetic cleaning. It's a lot of your energy that needs to be cleared out. So energy, what does that mean? The things that you're doing, the things that you're consuming, the things that you're eating, what you're watching, those contribute to your energetic level. The people that's around you, are they draining you? The activities, the habits, you're going to have to release a lot of activities, a lot of habits, a lot of people, in particular, this one devil person. Okay. But yeah, enhance it. So the tables are going to turn. So you're going to get a download about love. Okay. Relationships. You're going to find your soulmate. I don't know if this is a past person, but it does say capture sparks. But I'm really more stuck on the find your soulmate. And we're going to do a soulmate reading next. Okay. Also, you're going to have a passion for sex. You probably didn't even want to make love or have sex. You know what I mean? Because this wasn't the right person. The right person, I'm not saying you're going to lust, but there's going to be a connection, a chemistry. I feel like it's going to be more spiritual when you do find the right person. There's going to be sparks there. This is somebody who likes to take your energy, like they like to steal your energy, and you need balance, reciprocity. Number two. Okay, I'm picking up on wisdom. You may get more wisdom in a relationship, so so this is like you coming to a realization about people's characters and the character that they play in your life. When it comes to your relationships, who to give to, who not to give to, what type of what archetype is this? You know what I mean? What is this, a pimp? Is this a because some of you may be reformed pimps. Maybe you are, I feel like with the King of Wands, you guys are like very attractive, irresistible, and you have so much authority over energy, like you probably can control people. And that's probably why these two women are trying to get together and be in a shadow, like, get him for his money, girl. Girl, just get him for his money. Just stay there for his money. You ain't got to love him. You know what I mean? So somebody could be just staying around you for the money. And that's why you ain't getting no money. Because God is like, yeah, shorty using you. That's a gold digger right there. And now, but you're stepping into your divinity. So that's why this came out. The tables are turning. This person, whoever this bitter woman is, she hates you and she hates your divine feminine. Your divine partner is an issue. They don't never want divine masculine to be, these ladies right here, they don't never want divine masculine to be with divine feminine. They want him to stay a fake pimp. They want divine masculine to stay in this regular energy. That's what they want. They don't ever want him to evolve, but that's what's going to happen. It's inevitable. It's destined. It's like hoping that this boy don't grow up to be a man. Like, it's too late. It's too late. You were born that way. You were born divine masculine. I tell you that all the time. You don't become divine feminine. You don't become divine masculine. You are born that. That was your story from the jump. And all they got to do is play out. And God going to make it happen. Whether he sends a tarot reader, whether he sends people into your life in order to challenge you, because every challenge, the challenge is coming now so that you can get your life together. That's why all these challenges is coming. That's why you feel irritated. That's why you feel uncomfortable, because God going to make you change. You're one of those. You're one of those where God is not about to let you fall. You understand? That's why I question free will. I really do question free will. Because why are you eternally successful? I don't think that's free will. And if it's not, shoot, I love to be on that side. Always winning. I ain't even mad. God set it up that way. You pick me. Yes, you were chosen. That's the whole thing. That's why the judgment is reversed. This person was not chosen. That's why they don't have a soul now. All your peoples have souls. All your peoples were chosen. God chose you. God chose you to fulfill something, and that's what you're going to do. God chose you to fulfill a legacy, and that's what you're going to do. That's why when you link up with this person, ain't no legacy. And you question that. Because your legacy is not to link up with nobody. It's going to come, but it's going to be with your divine partner. And you're going to know because it's going to be in the eyes of God. It's not going to be in the eyes of the devil. It's not going to be manipulation. It's not going to be stealing your energy, taking your energy. It's not going to be any of that. It's going to be y'all meeting up because y'all love God together. That's going to be the main conversation. That's going to be the reason why there is chemistry, because they love the Most High and you love the Most High. That's why it's going to be a union. But it ain't no union yet because you're not dealing with somebody that you're supposed to be unified with. This person was not chosen. They weren't chosen to win. Some people win, some people lose, and that's just the way it is. And you're a winner. You have a winning mindset. You have a beautiful mind. And that's why you're going to continuously win. You may even know the word of God with the Ace of Cups. You take care of yourself and you don't argue the word of God. That's one thing you're not going to do. When God gives you something, a mission, or put something in your heart, or tell you something, or give you a word, you don't debate over it. There's no debate when it comes to the Most High God. The only thing you need to do is show and prove. Oh, people, how do you know God exists? I'm going to show you. Better than I could tell you, because you're not going to argue over the word when somebody could just go read the Bible. You could go read the Bible and get the word of God. It's no need, but somebody is going to challenge you anyway, because whatever you hold dear to you in your heart space, they're going to want to challenge that, regardless. Whatever you love, it don't matter. You could love ice. You could love ice. They're going to want to melt your ice. Like, it doesn't even matter. All this because of your legacy. All this so that you don't manifest something that is destined for you to manifest. This is just a cycle. After you complete and defeat this cycle and defeat this people, and it's not even like the challenge is about you taking care of yourself. That's all you really got to do. And that's not even a lot. Just taking care of yourself. Like, all I got to do is take care of the Most High's temple. All I got to do is say, Lord, we're going to cut these toenails today. I'm going to cut these toenails for you, Lord, because I know you're living up in my body. I'm going to eat something good for the Lord. I'm going to eat something healthy for the Lord, because I feel like God experiences things through people. I feel that way. And if you love God, you're going to take care of yourself, and you're going to love yourself because you want God to experience. Everybody always talk about God is in me. God is in me. So if God is in you, then why don't you allow God to experience joy? That's what he wants. He gives you the visions. The visions come from inside because what? God is inside, right? So why not just follow the path? God is like, he's like, damn, can we get some fresh water? Shoot, I'm tired of Poland Spring. Can we get some Essentia? Dang, God is like, all you doing is destroying me, decaying me. All you eating is fried chicken every day for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. You eat fried chicken? Can we take a break? Can we have a vegetable? Okay. That's what the Lord want to know. Dang. You mistreat my body, and my body will not be here, and that body will not be here for you. That's why God said, my spirit will only be with you for 120 years. Because he's tired of this shit. God don't want to live amongst this bullshit, amongst the wicked. You're not going to force God to live amongst the wicked. He's going to destroy your body before you destroy his essence. So this person they're reckless. Don't trust them. They were not called. Going in the right way. They are not going in the right direction. They trying to stop you from your blessings altogether. And you finna get a relationship. Don't even worry about it. Don't think about no relationship. It's going to come. The tables is going to turn. The right person is going to come. Yelly L, yes. Defends the wrongfully accused. This person could have been accusing you because that's what they are. They are wrongfully accuser because they are karmic. Have a tainted heart. So they're gonna be like, oh, you did it. You broke my heart. You did this. No, they're gonna want to point fingers. Yeah, this is somebody that does not take accountability nor responsibility. And it's crazy because this person is not even going to die. They're just going to live miserably. I'm telling you, with these consequences. Y'all, I'm telling y'all, death is not a punishment. Death be the easy way out. The punishment is to live with your conscience. That's the punishment. To live with what you did. That's the one thing Cain couldn't do. He like as soon as I get he was scared to get sent out into the wilderness, into the world. He was scared to get sent out into mankind. He was like, Lord, they're gonna kill me. He knew it. He knew he was marked. He could not escape his wrongdoing. He heard God's voice the whole time after he killed his brother. God's like, I can hear the blood of your brother. Like, what did you do? Cain could not escape. You can't escape God, B. This person gotta live with it. They gotta live with that. But I did say Queen of Pentacles, there is a chance, I feel like, for this person to turn around. They can turn around. But whoever's talking to them possibly can't with the Queen of Swords. Let me see. Look at me. I'm always trying to help people. Repent. They can't. I don't think they can. Because this is the Queen of Swords. This is the Libra energy. I think these are connected. I think it's three people out here: a divine masculine, a bitter woman, and a money hungry wife. And look, divine feminine at the bottom. I know it's saying no, this must be a divine feminine in reverse, but it leads to more questions. Because like, why you choose to go that way? All right, tell me about this Queen of Swords. I think that's it, though. She's just a divine feminine in reverse. She's the one casting the illusion. She's the one telling somebody to go and reconcile. She's telling this girl to go reconcile. She's the one casting the illusion over this female, telling her, yeah, that's him. That's you. You divine feminine. You this. And then she goes hermit. But this is what makes her. Oh, okay. This is what makes her happy. Like, some people do good things to elevate their energy. Some people do bad things to elevate their energy. In order for her to elevate her energy, she misguides people, or she misleads people. She misleads people, leave them to drown, and then go to a higher ground. I don't think she. Okay, I'm about to do a soulmate reading. Let me just see. Let me just clarify all the cards. I got like 4 more cards. Let me hurry up. So, okay, we got the 8 of Swords. Okay, so if this Queen of Swords not putting in any work on herself, 8 of Swords, I feel as though, okay, first of all, for you personally, success for you looks like questioning things and affirming things. Okay? Success also, okay, so you hear what I'm saying? Success for you looks like questioning everything, questioning all the illusions, and then affirming things in your mind. All right? So affirm who you are, affirm that you know this and you are that, whatever, your divine masculine. Affirm these. This is affirmations. This is when you repeat something in your head over and over and over and over again. These are affirmations. That's what it looks like success for you. You're gonna have to remind yourself, like, I'm that dude. I'm the one. I'm that female. I'm the high priestess. I'm the divine feminine. I'm the divine masculine. Just keep reminding yourself. Also, Success for you looks like you questioning things, right? And put that down. Also, it looks like interference. Success for you looks like interference. Because if you were not doing the work, there would be nothing to interfere with. There would be nothing to stop. Also, this Queen of Swords right here, they're going to stop. Okay? You see how they're at the Eight of Cups? Steady trying to like do some type of work on you, do some type of work. That work is going to stop. That's how you're going to know you're successful. When they stop doing spell work on you. Seven of Pentacles, stop looking for results. Like they keep putting in work that don't work. That's success for you. Like the work don't work. The work ain't working. All right? Because at the end of the day, you're still going to harvest. You're still going to receive. But it's like they put in work on you every single day and they look for results. And that's crazy. And they don't get any. Eventually, they're going to stop putting in work on you. I don't think this is long term, though. And I think this is a specific person. I think this is the Queen of Swords specifically. Success for you is going to look like when this person stops interfering with your career. This is about your career. You could be questioning your career, like, what am I supposed to be doing? I don't know. I'm famous, but what am I really supposed to be making money from? You know what I'm saying? You could be questioning that. When this person stops trying to interfere with your career, that's when you know you're successful. But them interfering to begin with is a sign of success. Okay, because what they say thieves don't rob empty houses. They don't. And this person wants to rob you. They want to rob you. They want to rob you of your happiness. They want to rob you of your joy. They want to rob you of this legacy that hasn't even come yet. They want to rob you. They want to mislead you on your path. They want to say that this illusion is all. This is the end. And it's not. And that's why you keep moving. And that's why you keep going past this person. This person cannot stop you. They cannot block you. And they're not going to see any results. They keep looking for signs and symbols and results of the spell work that they put. Do you love me? Does the spell work? Does the love spell work? Does the hate spell work? I think this person is doing a love spell for her to make this divine masculine love her, so that way she could act like she divine feminine or something like that, or divine masculine and married a woman who's not his divine feminine. And now she's in her shadow, and she's in her shadow with her homegirl, and now they causing havoc. Okay, yeah. You're a group of people, like the people that's on your side, the people you need to connect with and hang with, they're learning for one, and they could be teaching, okay? But they're definitely learning something. They're definitely staying on the contract. Okay, these are people who know exactly who they are. You need to like hang with other divine masculines or something like that. Like, yeah, other Freemasons or something. Other people that is like beginning and starting their work or trying to be consistent, putting in that hard work. They're learning. They're out here, keeping a contract. These are the type of people that you need to be around. People that's obedient to the Most High God. Not people that's disobedient. Not this person who just like, come on, let's go against the Lord. Yay. Come on, everybody, let's fight the Lord. And the Lord always win. Like, nah, B, you stupid. Why would I ever want to be on the losing team? Why would I ever? And it ain't even no fear. It's just common sense. Okay? Because they're going to try to project fear on you. All right? This person may even try to project that you're worshiping the devil. They may try to say, well, you're worshiping the devil. No, and you're not. Absolutely not. You know the difference. Yeah, these are winners. I'm telling you, these are all, you need to connect with people who still have their soul. They're making their money moves. Okay? They're making important moves. They're focused. All right. They like to communicate. Maybe they like to travel. You don't have to travel. This is just you making money moves. Okay. When you go out and you handle your business. when that time comes. And people who are obedient to the Most High God, maybe people who are actually friends that want to build with you, they invest money, you invest money, stuff like that. This is your people. This is the people that other divine masculines who are out there in the world, who are in the spiritual warfare, because the sun is also spiritual warfare, but it's success. I feel like it's successful spiritual warfare because the strength card is also spiritual warfare. But I feel like there's a hump that you need to get over. Like, you need to graduate, because somebody does not like your calling. Somebody hates that you're divine feminine. It's this bitter woman it's like you could have been her divine masculine. I don't know. But it's like she don't want to be divine feminine. She want to be divine feminine in reverse, and anybody who's upright, she don't like them. All right, you need to be around other winners, the other people that know who their real divine partner is, who knows like their divine feminine or their divine masculine. You need to be around those type of people. Yeah, that's where you're successful. And somebody hates that you go to the Bible for advice. Somebody really hates that. They look down on you when you go to the Bible for advice. They want to spit at you, type energy. All right, one last card for La Justicia. La Justicia. One last card, and then thank you for the gifts. Thank you again. I didn't see. I would say thank you at the end. But yeah, what's the last card? Be aware of your energy. Ace of Cups. What is this? Something about your energy. Try not to put too much of your business out there. Okay, about yourself. Try not to talk about yourself. I feel like there's some secrets about you, and not anything wrong or nothing like that, but you just don't gotta tell. Like, this person may try to come and talk to you or something, because I'm trying to figure out at what point are you gonna have a conversation about yourself with someone that is a hidden enemy. Or maybe that action in itself is an enemy. The fact that, like, maybe you expose too much things about yourself, and it's very little. It is very little. It's not like you're giving away your whole sauce, but it's like you're allowing someone to take the spoon and stir, and it's a no. It's a no. Don't let them stir your pot. Don't let them stir your energy. Don't let them stir your soul. Don't let them stir your sauce. Okay, because you got the sauce, you got the sauce, you got the recipe. It's a vibe all the time. Yeah, pay attention to the vibration. I heard you need to pay attention to. Some of y'all might smoke weed or something like that. Y'all need to stop. Stop with the blunt. Stop with the blunt. Okay. Let's see what else. I think that's everything. Oh, there was one card up here. Yeah, maybe stop smoking, stop drinking for a little while. Oh my God, why is the Page of Swords coming out so many times? Does somebody have a son? Somebody may have a son, a light-skinned son, a high yellow son, a Puerto Rican son, a white son, Caucasian son, blue eyes, blonde hair son. Okay. Getting your life together is definitely questioning something like a million times. Like, Page of Swords confirming the Page of Swords. See, the Page of Swords, that's the demon that they send it to you. The Page of Swords confirming the Page of Swords. Like, your best bet is to question, question, question. I don't know why, but question, 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 question. You got to question something. Why are y'all doing this? What's going on? What's happening? Okay, the things you need to question is, this is not your mission. This person is not your mission. You don't have to manipulate this person. If somebody was a true divine feminine or something like that, or if this was your divine partner, or if you are really a divine masculine, you don't have to manipulate this person. They're gonna want to come along. They're going to want to come along. Okay, especially if you're being good to them. Okay, as long as it's somebody that you didn't traumatize and now they don't trust you, this person will follow you, and you don't have to manipulate them. But if you got to manipulate this person, you got to question that. That's not for you. That's not you getting your life together. Having to manipulate somebody to be healthy. Somebody should be on, they should want to partner up with you. They should want to be like, yeah, come on, let's go to the gym together. Come on, let's do this together. Like, somebody should want to. They don't want to. You have to like you have to like persuade someone to eat. Persuade someone to feed themselves, or persuade someone to wash their ass. You know what I mean? Like, you're not about to babysit no grown ass person. You gotta want to do it. I'll show you how to do it one time, and after that, you know what I'm saying? This is the opposite of the Page of Cups. This person don't even wanna learn how to fish. They don't want to learn how to fish. You give a person a fish, they eat for the day. Or you teach them how to fish, they eat for a lifetime. It's like you're trying to teach this person how to fish so they can eat for a lifetime. They don't want to learn it. They don't. And you need to question that. You need to question that, and you need to question the illusion that's in front of your face, because it's fake. Okay. So I might just stop it right there, because I think I talked about everything. I think that was the love reading and everything. I'm not gonna be here all day. I usually do like 3 readings. I may just pull some oracle cards. Oh, you know what? Just to stay in order, I'll do a quick love reading. Okay, quick, and don't forget, it will be time stamped or time coded rather, in the description box, so you get to pick which one you want to go back to, because I know this first segment was like a whole 2-3 daggone hours. This next one is not going to be long at all. I'm probably going to pull 3 cards just to get a gist of whoever will resonate with this soulmate reading. Okay, these are my soulmate cards. If you look in the description, you will see a link called My Spiritual Boutique. You can get the actual real ones. Okay, these are the ones I made with my hand. Okay. All right. So, is there anything that the collective needs to know about love? Anything? Who are they dealing with? Who are they dealing with? A new flame. Hallelujah. 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 Yes, that's what I'm talking about. A new flame, Bookie. They not here yet, okay? It's still astral. That's why you need to be in a good high vibing energy, because in alone, so that you could pick up on these astral, you know what I'm saying? Y'all can get in tune. And when you walk into Trader Joe's, they gonna be walking to Trader Joe's. But if you got somebody that's always like, we're not going to Trader Joe's, let's just go to the pizza shop, they keep blocking you. They keep blocking you. Go to Trader Joe's. That's the only way you're going to get these messages, these downloads. Anyway, new flame. Now, the new flame card that I put in here, I'm not even going to lie to you. I'm not even going to lie to you. It's not necessarily a new person. I'm not even going to lie to you. So that's where the excitement going to do. Because it's like, what? Because look, the new flame that I put in here is a new soul in an old body, which is not completely bad. This means that somebody actually grew up. Like, oh my goodness, somebody actually grew up. Somebody's actually going to step into their divine energy. They're going to walk in their truth. What? Yes, this is going to be an evolved version of someone that you already know. And they're going to, yeah, an evolved version steps into someone you know, and they become different. Like, you know, something is off, but not off in a bad way. Talking about off in like, nah, you something different about you. I can't even put my finger on it. Like, they're gonna be more conservative, more composed, more. It's just a new soul in an old. Okay, and this person ain't come to you yet. They ain't come to you yet. They still in it. They still like an astral companion. So you could be having dreams. It says there's a spiritual tie existing mainly in dreams, visions, or energetic realms, telepathic, may or may not meet. So y'all might not even meet, especially with all the stuff going on, and stuff, especially when you got that's like, yeah, I'm gonna make sure y'all never meet. I'm gonna make sure of that. But it's faded without proof, meaning like you just feel it. You know what I'm saying? You ain't really get that hard concrete. Like some people be like, yeah, I had his baby, so that's how I know. You know what I'm saying? Or he gave me this. It's like there's nothing tangible. You just feel like, y'all, nah, I should be with this person and they should be with me. All right, let's see what else. We're gonna keep going from here. Soul cross. So damn. I hate soul cross. Okay, so soul cross is when somebody comes into your life really fast, but it's heavy. So this person gonna come back around. Then it's gonna be a soul cross, or if this person was a soul cross, maybe the first time they came around. All right, but I don't feel like it would have went in this order. It would have went soul cross and then new flame. I would have known this person left and they coming back, but nah, this person is coming back, and they're coming back as a soul cross. So this person is coming back to shift your trajectory. So whatever path that you was going on, this person is coming back to shift that path. It's like a storm clearing your path. Okay, so this person, I feel like they're coming to assist you. All right, but it's just gonna be. It's like you needed a turning point in your life. You needed some type of awakening moment, right? And it's gonna be real brief, real impactful, but very much necessary. Mirror wound. You see your own unhealed shadow in them. So that somebody's coming so that you can see the shadow in you. You're going to see it through them. All right. So when this person comes, they're going to mirror your wound. They're going to mirror your pain. All right. I don't know if this is a lover or what, because, you may have a friend that has the same pain as you. You tend to, like, I hate to say trauma bond, but I don't see you trauma bonding. But I'm seeing like somebody bringing your pain to the light. Like, you didn't even know you were hurt in this way, until you met this person, and it's like, damn, I was hurt like that. Or it's like, yeah, you're going to see your own unhealed shadow. So there's a part of you that's unhealed, and this person that's coming to you, you're going to see it through them. Okay, so I don't know if you're going to be like mean towards them or something like that, or it's something like they're going to trigger you. Let's see. I said I'm only going through three, but quantum merge, energetic union beyond the physical. But y'all stay together. Y'all stay in union in the 3D. So, I mean, in the 5D. So why are you in union, but y'all not in physical union? Oh, because every time this person come to you face to face, every time y'all talk, you see your own unhealed shadow in them. So you're probably trying to run from your own shadow. You're probably looking at them like, damn, you not healed. But it's really you that's not healed. That's why you can recognize the pain. All right. But y'all still in an energetic union. Beyond the physical, y'all still like this. Y'all might not could bring it together because it's too intense. It's like every time I see you face to face, I gotta argue with you, B. Why I gotta just go over there? But it's like energetically there's a soul tie. But it ain't never lasting. Like, it's not lasting because y'all can't face each other. Y'all can't face each other. Okay, divine muse. So you rather just watch this person from afar. Somebody's watching someone from afar. Divine muse inspires creativity, growth, or awakening through admiration. So you just learn to have like a respect for this person. Like, go ahead, do your thing, but we can't do our thing together. Yeah, like this person, this person becomes unattainable and distant. Okay, but y'all might like have the same hobbies or do the same thing. So like when this person is around you, your art is better, your voice is better. My stomach is just growling. It's just gonna have to growl because it gotta wait. Okay, I control my flesh. You hear? Yeah. So yeah, your art, your voice, your message, everything improves when they're in your presence, because this is your divine muse. This is somebody, like, say you're a singer and they're a singer too. And it's like when y'all come face to face, y'all so similar that y'all just break apart. You know what I mean? But there's still like this energetic tie. Like there's still like love there. You know what I mean? And it's because this person inspires you. You inspire them. Like when they sing, it inspires you to sing. You know what I mean? So this person's an inspiration to you, which is dope. Which is dope because you want to be that. You want to like help spark the light in other people, give people ideas. You know, some people are so stingy with like helping other people in their energy. Okay, you already repeated this. All right, so yeah, this let the cycle end now. So that's it. It's like that's as far as one who, if this resonate with you, this is your connection. But somebody's just meant to be a divine muse. They just, I guess it's just meant for y'all to be like far away or something, because you're going to come to a realization that you're exhausted. Like trying to keep this connection together is exhausting you, and you're going to figure out that you keep repeating it over and over again, like you've been here before. Whether it's a spiritual repetition, emotional feeling that you keep feeling, or it's karmic, there's no growth will come from revisiting this tie. Let it in, let the cycle in, let it go. All right. Heart healer, they were sent to show you how to feel again. So this person was sent to trigger your behind so that you could feel something all over again. You probably had a bit of heart too for a little bit. Yeah. I was fear frequency. The tie was formed through survival instinct or trauma. So there was trauma bonding. There was trauma bond. All right. When you guys crossed each other, it was a strong, and it was brief, but it was like a one night stand. It could have been a one night stand. All right. And then ancestral link, they carry generational karma or legacy. So I don't know what that is exactly when I wrote it. They carry but I know it's like generational karma is something that you keep doing that your family might have did or something like that, and you keep it's still in your mindset, like maybe the way your family talked or something like that. You might be coming up with the realization that this person's from your tribe. Like, okay, you're from my tribe, because there's some type of generational karma or some type of legacy that this person carries. Oh, I see. Okay, so either you're supposed to build with this person, or there's some type of generational karma that you're supposed to break with this person. It's some type of ancestral link. So you might be fulfilling something, some generational thing. You're either breaking a curse or you're building a legacy that you're supposed to. I feel like you're breaking a curse. All right, because of the shadow. I don't build on that. There's no legacy when it comes to that. Teacher. Okay, so this person can teach you from afar, or you're the sole teacher. So this is a sacred partnership. It's sacred. It is sacred. A soul teacher is sacred. And they're gonna help you to evolve, but it's not gonna be comfortable. That's why you always see this person unhealed shadow and all this trauma, because they're supposed to help you evolve, but it's like it's an uncomfortable evolution. You cramped up, you know what I'm saying? But they're a catalyst. This person came in real quick to be a catalyst, like, hey, you're going the wrong way. Deuces. you know. But they came to reveal certain things to you. They came to disrupt what was going on because you were going in the wrong path. You know, they came to help you think independently and not in the group. Okay, because you probably was in the matrix, like, yeah, we're going as a group, utilitarian thought, yeah, we think as one, cyborgs, computers, robots, we all think as one, robot think as one, robot think as one. And this person said, oh, hell no, let me be your soul teacher to disrupt all this, to teach you how to think independently. Now it ain't no robot think as one. It's not that no more. So this person came in briefly to awaken you. Okay, because you needed to learn a tough lesson. Yeah, that's why y'all just asked your companions now. So you probably just see this person in a dream world. Oh, shoot. I was not supposed to shuffle. Oh, well. I guess Spirit says shuffle. Okay, let's see. 2 more cards. I guess Spirit says shuffle. Sorry, guys, for banging on the table. Karmic closure. Yeah, it just ends karmically. So it could end on a bad note. It's time to cut the loop and heal forward. Yeah. Reawaken link, a tie that returns unexpectedly. So this person is going to leave and it's going to be a karmic closure. But I feel like they're going to return. Or they did return unexpectedly. Okay, this person could have came through, left. Okay, so this person could have, because they coming back as a new flame. So they could have been like regular, elevated, then came back to help you elevate. And then that's it. That's it. Now they came to teach you. You know what I'm saying? So this person, when y'all was together, y'all could have been, in the same shadow. So this person, they elevated, they grew, and then they came back for you. What they call that? Sankofa? Like, yeah. The ancestral link. Somebody came back to awaken you. Like, no, how they say, no child is left behind. Well, no soul is left behind. So when this person elevated, they came back to elevate you as well. They came back to teach you as well. And that's it. Now it's time to heal forward. Can I get one more, please? Okay, so now you probably just watch this person from afar on social media, something like that. Okay. One more card. Un momento, mami, for your tempo. What's up? Let me flip them over. Okay, soul agreement fulfilled. So the tie served its purpose. Now it shifts. Now you're on to something else. So that was it. So you was dealing with somebody. Y'all both was maybe like, regular or low vibrational or regular. They left, you know what I'm saying? Or you left. They evolved and came back for you to help you evolve as well, to teach you. And but it's not meant for you guys to be together. There could have been some type of manipulated contract. The soul tie was entered from illusion or ego. It could have been some type of manipulated contract. Maybe it was entered wrong from the beginning. Okay, like I said, so that's why they had to be a new soul in an old body. So this person came back evolved. They evolved, came back, came through your life, caused a little shook things up. Shake it up, shake it up. Yeah, you needed that. Okay, they shook it up so you can get on your path, so you can get going. Okay, and then it was an ending. It might not have been a beautiful ending, but shit, it had to end. Soul agreement fulfilled. The tie served its purpose. Now it shifts. You should have just learned what you needed to learn. Okay, so you don't have to be shooken up again. They came in as a heart healer. Okay, somebody was sent to you to show you how to feel again. So you could have had a bitter heart as well. Y'all both could have been in a bitter place, separated. They evolved and they came back and showed you how to love. This could have been just because it fell out. This could have been like a past life, soul partner. That came back new. They're gonna come back new, put you right back on the path. Okay, maybe you needed a healthy lifestyle. Maybe this person was healthy and they left your life, and then now you stop being healthy. So this person gonna come back to show you where your shadow is at. You know what I'm saying? What you need to heal, and then they bouncing, they out. See you when I see you. Okay, I see you when I see you. Okay, last but not least but not last. Okay, we're going. I'm gonna skip the gumbo. This is gonna be part of the gumbo. This is actually our oracles, but I'm gonna skip the gumbo because I'm tired. I don't want to be here no more. Like, damn, can't get no blunt than that. Like, I can't find nothing else more professional to say. I gotta go. I don't want to be here no more. That's that Aries for you, boy. Please don't ask an Aries nothing, because we don't know nothing about being. We are direct. Tired. Just tired. Don't want to be here no more. Oh, man. Okay, somebody could be schizophrenic. Okay, or Geminis is that way too. Geminis are very much direct. All right. They are direct, honey. Okay, we're gonna pull a couple of these oracle cards, and then that's it. I'm gonna let y'all guys go. I'm gonna shuffle them so I can just pull them in order. Okay, hopefully this is a good mixture right here. And let's see. Let's tap into some of these. All right. Be a ferocious lion, lioness. That's not even first. They are afraid of your power. Good, as they should be. Be a ferocious lion if you're a dude, or a lioness if you're a girl. Okay. Nothing is promised, so why let this thing go? So somebody has feelings for you. You know that song, Nothing is Promised to Me and You. So why do we let this thing go? Something like that. Nothing is promised. Jagged Edge. So now I'll never leave, and everything will be alright. Yeah, somebody's like, they don't want to let you go. Playing the field, but they playing the field. Somebody don't want to let you go, but they're playing the field. Okay, they don't want to let you go, but they're still meeting and dating other people. Nothing is promised, so why let this thing go? But they're being a player, but games is being played, so somebody's playing with you. If they come to you singing that Jagged Edge song, they playing, honey. Nothing is promised. They don't want to let you go, but they playing. They playing in your face, but they don't want to go. Okay. Follower of Jesus Christ. Okay, so you're a Christian. Incessant thoughts, energy vampires. You're a Christian, so that's why you have a lot of incessant thoughts. So if you be hearing kill, 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 murder, 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 it's because the energy vampires around you, trying to make you have like intrusive thoughts and whatnot. Somebody's a Virgo. Okay, Virgo, you're on your North Node. If you're a Virgo, you're definitely on the right path. Okay, 100%, 1000% on the right path. Or if this has to do with your daily life, you're on the right path. Your habits are good, you're on the right path. All right, that means like whatever you're doing in your daily life is it's a benefit. It's a benefit. It's going to expand your calling. Your blessings are going to come down like something. Or Virgo, this is you, or this is just your sixth house, your daily life, your routines. Okay, your stomach, the future, the destination, the unknown, the challenge, your fate. Like Virgo, something you're walking in your destiny. Shout out to Virgo. Okay, invest. So you need to make an emotional investment, or see if they're the one. All right. So there's somebody in your life other than that person who is playing in your face. There's somebody in your life who's worthy to invest in. You just need to like spend time together, or spend time with this person emotionally to see if they're worth investing in. You know what I mean? Like, get to know somebody. Yeah, get to know them. Star seed, because they're a star seed. Somebody's a star seed, and they're worth the investment. Like, you could definitely get to know this person. Excuse me. Hold on. Give me a second to release all the air from my body. Let me throw the gum away. Because although gum makes your appetite subside, like, this is the only way I get to not eat and get to work. But at the same time, it's like it makes you gasp in a lot of air. So now it makes you like belch and stuff like that. Okay, somebody's doing black magic. So if you're having nightmares, somebody's doing black magic on you. Or if you have like dreams of like sexual type dreams, or dreaming of animals or bugs, lions and tigers and bears, or definitely black magic being done. Black magic being done. Fortress of financial independence is mainly around your money. So create a fortress. And I feel like a fortress of financial independence. So try to save up your money so that you can be independent. You won't be codependent and relying on people. This is your fortress. This is like what's going to protect you. Financial independence will always protect you. All right. Never be codependent on anybody. This is you specifically. Okay. Some people can do this. Some people can I think even if you do get married or something like that, still have your little separate bank account, because you never know when y'all gonna, you never know what'll happen. You never know if somebody cheat on you. You gotta get a divorce. Always, even in a marriage, always remain your independence. You have to, because there's more to life than just that marriage. Like, you still have a godly duty. You know what I'm saying? Just because, like, a preacher or a pastor, just for lack of better examples, just because a preacher or a pastor gets married, does he stop preaching? Does he stop being a pastor? No, he's still out there. For lack of better examples, okay? I'm just using a pastor or preacher because you know they be out. Okay, the pastor preachers, they be preaching, they be pastoring, they be having wives and stuff like that, and then they be having girlfriends. So I'm just saying, for lack of better examples, just because you're a preacher and you get married don't mean you stop preaching. So you still have to have that type of fortress around your financial independence, especially now, because like somebody's doing black magic over you, and you being alone, something like that. So spiritual healer, you're a spiritual healer. You may like the color blue, all right, as a spiritual healer. You may like to like heal people in open spaces, or you feel free. You could be a freelancer, very intuitive. You're inspiration. You're very sensitive. You're wise. You're stable. The color blue may be your favorite color. I'm seeing Venus right here. Taurus. Okay, you could be a spiritual healer that's a Taurus. Okay, or you love the color blue. I'm seeing you guys go through some type of spiritual elevation. There's going to be a new phase in your life. Okay, because you grown, because you healed, because you evolved. Yeah, because you got rid of somebody. Later, dude. Later, dude. Be okay with being alone. Yeah, that's where you get your spiritual elevation. Like, this is not 1990s no more. It's not about being in a relationship and da 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 da, and it's no more superficial. The minute that you step into your calling, the minute that God calls you, it's like everything is not the same like how you thought it used to be. Like, you can't just want the same. I want a family and I want, like, you can, but you still have a mission. All right. So there's some spiritual elevation that you're going through. You're growing, you're healing, you're evolving. And it's because you're not settling for anything. You know you deserve the best, and you're letting go of the rest. All right. You're walking away from the wrong person or the wrong people. And the minute that you do that, that's when you elevate. I'm telling you, get them vultures up off your ankles. All right. Osiris is coming through for somebody, the god of justice, ruler of the underworld. Okay, Osiris was killed by Set. I think that's his brother, right? Is that his son? Child. Awakened by Isis and Horus. Yeah, Horus and Set is brothers. So Set must have killed his father. But his boo, Isis, came and woke him back up. And Horus then sent to rule the underworld, and his other son got sent to rule the underworld. Main judge. So you're some type of judge. You're the god of justice. All right. So you always walk righteously. Okay. You may wear the colors green or black. You can have that on right now. All right. You have some. You're royal. You're royalty. Nuwapian. Oh no. Malachi Z. York. Okay, somebody may be into that Nuwapian Egyptian stuff. Maybe you feel like you really are an Egyptian god. All right, somebody could be into that. All right, somebody likes the color pink. You're very soft, tender, sweet. Somebody could be like a sweetheart. I'm picking up on a Libra. A Libra is getting some type of divine favor. All right, or if you're wearing the color pink, a pink Libra, tenderness, love, kind, comforting, sympathy, calms, romance, warm, pink. It could be a Libra that wears pink, or pink is a Libra color, period. All right, whoever this is, you're receiving divine favor. You're receiving some type of approval. All right, there's some type of purity of the virgin. So, like maybe you weren't touched. You could be celibate. I'm picking up the sun in Leo. All right, there's a Libra that's very powerful right now. Or a Leo that's just, it's a Leo and a Libra. And one of you guys is like, you're getting approved for something. You're getting like divine favor. This is the almond. This is I drew this. I don't know why I drew this like this. It looked like an almond to y'all. Anyway, I tried. But this is an almond, and it says essence hidden within things. So it's like inside this almond is like a huge, it's like a mustard seed. And you know how they say like a mustard seed? It's like a little seed that grows into a ginormous tree or something. All right. So I feel like there's like the essence is hidden within you or something like that. So don't like allow certain people to tap into like your innermost you. Okay. Like it's like the Nine of Wands. You need to hold up boundaries because there's something inside of you that's very powerful and it's hidden. It's hidden within you. So I don't know. I don't know what that's about. Just take it the way it resonates. All right. Your mind is right. Whatever you're thinking, you are absolutely right. Okay. This is a message to pass on. So maybe whatever's in your mind that you're thinking, say that. Say that and tell somebody that. All right? Pass it on. If you have knowledge, pass it on. Mistake. The grass was not greener on the other side. So somebody made a mistake. Look, divine masculine. With that little bum ass wife he got that's trying to keep him in the shadow. Okay, mistake. The grass was not greener on the other side. So your divine masculine, hubby, a good ass nigga, okay? Or Adam, your divine partner, they made a mistake. They really made a mistake. Now I be hearing about this, but I don't never really see it. Yep, it's here. Divine masculine mistake. They made a mistake. They didn't choose you. Divine masculine chose wrong. Wrong. Wrong, 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 wrong. Teasing. Okay, somebody's very flirtatious and it makes you mad. Okay? You don't like when somebody flirts. All right. The screw. Yeah, you don't like when somebody flirts because this is like a one night stand. Oh, somebody's doing animals. Somebody is screwing animals. They making like a human or animal sacrifice. Somebody likes to make love to cadavers, dead bodies. I don't know what you call that. People that like to have sex with bestiality. Somebody's into bestiality, and they may make love to like human sacrifices or something like that. Getting shafted. Okay, the screw. Or somebody's trying to screw you. I took it as a one night stand. Like, it don't got one night stand here. Not interested. Leaving quickly. In trouble. Getting shafted. Trick. Horizontal jogging. Yeah, horizontal jogging. That's a one night stand. Telling someone off. Sacrificing human. I don't know. Somebody's really not interested in you. Somebody's just trying to use you as a human sacrifice or your pets. Like, watch your cats and your dogs. Okay, they don't like you or your cat or your dog, and they trying to either sex it in some weird type of way or kill it. Okay, sacrifice it. I don't know what the hell they want. This is weird. Okay, talking again. You're gonna be talking to somebody again. That's self-sabotage. Do not talk to them. You want to sabotage yourself? Go ahead and go talk back to open a dialogue with somebody that you shouldn't be opening the dialogue with. Okay, maybe this person that's doing the sacrifices. All right, it's happening right now. Something's happening right now. A must list. Be unapologetically self-loving. Decide on must-haves, then release it to the universe. So it's happening right now. So everything, your must-have list is happening right now. What is your must-have list? That's everything that you're not about to settle for. If you say you want a three, that's a must-have list. If you say you want a person who is loyal, that's a must-have list. Whatever's on your must-have list that you're not settling for, whatever that you decided on that you must have, and then you release it to the universe like, God, I must have this. There you go. It's happening right now. Okay, so if you're like, I must be a millionaire, guess what? It's happening right now. Something that you must have is happening right now. So you need to be unapologetically self-loving. So love on yourself. Be like, oh, I gotta prepare for this. I gotta go love on myself unapologetically. Like I'm gonna get everything I want. You hear what I'm saying? Like, love you. Remember I told you, if God is in your body, love you. I'm saying align though. You know what I mean? God don't be like, fuck shit. Like, align. Make sure it's what he want. Because it's going to be good for you as well. Philosophy. So you have a certain type of philosophy and a way of life. That is good. Because many people don't. Many people are like, they get swayed and he wants a baby with you. Oh my goodness. So somebody has some type of philosophy, or you, maybe when somebody want a baby with you, honey. Woo! Ooh, it's like, yeah, you see, yeah, you know what it is? You understand patterns and repetition, Sagittarius trait, Sagittarius energy philosophy, right? You could even have a certain philosophy, like, or if a person don't do this, if a person don't do that, then this is what type of person they are. Da, da, da. Something about your philosophy, maybe you could foresee that somebody wants a baby with you. Okay, it's like you. I could tell you're like I could tell that this woman want a baby with me because philosophically, this is what women do when they want a baby. Like somebody is studying someone else, and they may be on point. Okay, we got Taurus coming up here. What up, Taurus? All right, what's going on with Taurus? Something's happening around the moon time for Taurus. Around the last quarter moon, something happening, or the last quarter moon in Taurus is significant to a prophecy. All right, somebody's going to be prophesying around when the moon is in Taurus, or there's a prophecy that's going to be fulfilled at that time. Okay, they want to push you until you fall, and that's why I'm leaving. And they're not, because who you going to fall right into? God, Yehovah, Yahweh. Okay, they want to push you until you fall, and then you fall right into God. Ciao. You fall right into, oops, thank you, Lord, for catching me. Hello. What they thought you was gonna do? Dash yourself on the rocks? Yeah, your heart is right. Whatever you feel in your heart, you're absolutely right if you want to date someone. Okay, so if someone is in your heart space, like, I should take them out on a date, you're absolutely right. Okay, follow your heart. Go ahead, make a plan, set a date. Go ahead and get back out there. Okay, if you got somebody in particular, go ahead and date them. If not, then just, you know, go have fun. Existing mandatory spending, what is this? Medicare, Social Security. So this has to do with the government right now. Direct spending, existing laws mandate this amount. Oh, okay. So something's going on. So okay, and it says Wednesday. What's happening? So something's going on with, I guess, some type of mandatory spending, like what they do with Social Security, like the amount that is allowed to give out to Social Security. Something's changing about that. Okay, so I don't know whether they decrease in Medicare, decrease in Social Security, but something's going on with the existing laws that mandates the ratios or the portions that they invest to or put their money into. Their spending. Something is changing. I don't know. It might happen Wednesday. All right, some type of law or something that there's always. I'm not gonna say there's a distraction. Like maybe there's no way you wouldn't even known about this. Maybe you gotta watch the news to figure this out. They may this Wednesday coming up because this is Saturday, right? Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Okay, in 4 days, there may be something on the news about Medicare or Social Security. Okay, and you don't walk in your feminine energy womb magic. So it could be, I don't know, somebody may be trying to masculinate you, like not provide for you so that you don't walk in your feminine energy. Somebody's doing womb magic on you as well. This could be like a husband or ex-husband doing womb magic on you. Okay. Thought phase. Somebody's going through their thought phase. Somebody's wife. All right. Somebody husband and wife going through a hell of a bad time right now. Somebody's wife is in a thought phase. Okay. They is free. They is out there. They got the poom poom skirt on. Get the divorce first. Okay. Know your battle. You need to know what you're fighting. All right. You're either fighting temptation. So that's when the devil hands you something and you got to say no, or you're fighting deception. People are being deceiving around you. You need to know your battle. I'm going to name all the battles to you so you can figure out which one it is. It's either temptation, deception, accusations, doubt, enticement, infestation, which is a haunted house or haunted items, oppression, which is a hard knock life. You know what I'm saying? That's a battle. Being broke is a spiritual battle. It's not regular. I don't think nobody's supposed to be broke when God put all the plants here for free for everybody to eat. Nobody's supposed to be broke. So oppression is a hard knock life. That's a battle. Obsession, that's a mental battle. And possession, which is very rare, but that possession is when people get possessed by demons and whatnot, which is very rare. So you need to know your battle. All right. So let me see. He's already battled. So he's already married. So this is your battle. Your battle is dealing with somebody. This is a warning. Like somebody's already married. So if some dude try to come up to you talking about some yo baby, yo, no baby, no baby, no. Show me no. I don't know how you're gonna prove it, but You're gonna see it. Maybe use your discernment, because you know when somebody's married. Like, they're not gonna spend every single day with you. If you ain't marrying me, you must be married to somebody else. If you're not spending every day with me, you must be spending every day with somebody else. So use your discernment and know your battle. This looks like it's going to be temptation and deception, because somebody's gonna come to you, and guess what, boo? He's already married, or she's already married. Okay, they're already married. There's legal, I'm talking about legal documents. I'm not talking about boyfriend and girlfriend. I'm not talking about they've been together for 13, 14 years. And I'm not talking about a common law husband and wife that they just live under the same roof. I'm talking about real, they went to the courthouse and they paid $35, and they got that certificate that changed her name to his name. Somebody's married. Okay, and they're gonna approach you. So know your battle. Your battle. You must get approached by married people all the time. Like, dang. Like, is anybody really single out here? This is what makes people not want to get married. Because if my husband gonna still be out there looking for what the hell, that's gonna send me up the creek, like up the, I don't know what the word is, but it's gonna send me. It's gonna send me. Okay, I don't want to say the JAIL word, but shoot, my husband being out there trying to scoop a whole bunch of women, acting like he's single, that's gonna make me knock his kufi right off his head. Anyway, we got a January Aquarius coming up. What's up, Aquarius? Welcome in. You need to walk confidently, Aquarius, because you won something. So if you're an Aquarius, you won, boo. You won, Aquarius. Yay. Walk confidently. Walk with your head up. You have beautiful energy. All right. There's a past life soulmate coming through. Okay, this person want to come towards you real strong. Okay, they adventurous too. This could be an Aries. Okay, you may have a past life soulmate with an Aries. There's unfinished emotional business with the Aries. With you and the Aries, there's unfinished emotional business. Yeah. Somebody's a sculptor. All right, somebody's trying to form something, create something. A Aries maybe trying to create something again. Okay, money issues. Somebody's having money issues. It's because you need to guard your heart. Hold on. It's because you need to guard your heart. Okay. You could be fighting over money. It says heal your root chakra, but I feel like it has something to do with your heart space. So maybe your lovers be draining money out of you. Okay, guard your heart, because not everybody loves you for you. Beware of drama and competition. Somebody's going to try to challenge you with your freaking core values. Somebody's going to challenge your morals. Right? They want to fight, and they want to argue with you so that you will lose your morals. Keep your morals. Attract a partner or tribe with the same vibes and morals and values. Yeah, somebody's gonna try to come up against, somebody's gonna be on your camp, on in your town, on your camp, and they're going to try to, in your tribe, they're going to try to go against your values and your morals or your philosophy. Beware of this drama. And these are core values. This is stuff that these are morals. Like, we don't date married men. Somebody's going to try to fight you on that, or compete or challenge you in that area. All right, Aquarius again. Hey, Aquarius. Or you could be a part of a group. This could be the 11th house. Aquarius, something's a no for you, Aquarius. Or it's a no for the 11th house. Like, it's a no. Like, no new friends. No social media today. What is this? Beelzebub, gluttony. Okay, just say no, because you might find yourself like overeating, overdoing something. So Aquarius, you need to just say no. Like, nah, I'm good. I done had 3 plates of food already. I'm straight. I'm straight. I need to go jogging. Like, just say no, okay? Just say no. It's Beelzebub. It's gluttony. All right. So I'm about to head out, you guys. I'm gonna see if there's any. I don't want to head out on anything bad. Let's see if I can head out on something good. Okay, you need to speak up for yourself about what the unsaid. Okay, whatever you ain't say, you need to say it. Okay, speak up. Say what you need to say. Move on and be happy. Do not keep thoughts bottled up inside. Don't let it eat you up inside. What is it? The unsaid. All right, maybe you like somebody, showing I like you, showing I love you. like you without physically saying it. Didn't say it. Yeah, y'all need to speak up and go tell somebody that you like them now. If you like them, go ahead and say, listen, I like you. I like you. I love you. Okay. I'm interested in you. I'm digging you. All right. So I'm going to leave it right there. That sounds good to end off with. And I'm going to see y'all in the next one. Let me just say hi real quick. Hey, Pharaoh. Bo, wow. Can you just get a deck of cards and be like, yeah? Well, that's what got you messed up. 5. Yeah, you going to crash your truck. You want to learn tarot? Is that what you're saying? Okay. Well, tarot is something that you are going to learn is intrinsic is the word I'm looking for. Like, it's what's the it's not esoteric. It's not exoteric, it's esoteric knowledge, right? So, if you want to learn like this is called cartomancy, because I noticed that you put like 4 and 5, right? So what you will have to do is you will have to learn the book way first. And after you learn the book way, then you start doing it your way. It's like anything you learn. Once you learn the rules in a professional way, then you can start freestyling and putting your own flow in your own mix. Like every tarot reader does not read the same. You know what I'm saying? We might read similar and stuff like that because some things you just can't. It is what it is. You know what I mean? But it's not, we don't all read the same. We don't even all read in the same direction. Sometimes we start the cards back here and go this way. Some of us might start up here and go there. It's all read differently. Okay? So a lot of people, when they read cartomancy, you could actually read cartomancy. Cartomancy has completely different definitions than the tarot. Okay? But you have to really do real research because lately people have been putting tarot and cartomancy together, right? Now, what I do when I read cartomancy, I read the houses. Okay, so when you see the numbers 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, like this would be the seventh house to me, right? So the seventh house, when you do your, you have to learn astrology as well if you want to read it that way. You don't have to associate astrology to tarot, but some of us do. Okay, it's just up to you. It's like you're your own witch. You know what I mean? And you create your own stuff. That's why I was able to write on my own cards and create my own cards. A million times over, I created cards. You know what I mean? So this, how I would read this would be the seventh house, right? This would be the seventh house. This would be the third house. This would be the eighth house. So you're probably wondering, like, what's the seventh house? So everybody knows the seventh house is about partnerships and relationships, right? Everybody know the third house is about communication. Everybody know the eighth house is about your power, Scorpio energy. Or you could even assign a zodiac sign. This 8 is the eighth house, Scorpio. 3 is the third house, Gemini. Seventh, you know what I'm saying? So it's a system. Okay, these cards are a system. Cartomancy is a system of 52 cards, right? Tarot is a system of 78 cards. So it's a system. It's an occult system, right? So you have to be like an occultist to really dig this stuff. Okay, so let's see. And then the better you get. Like, say after you learn all the basic book, okay, the basic book stuff, then you start freestyling. All right. So this, people will be like, oh, somebody's walking away, right? But when you start to practice your spiritual work and stuff like that, you'll see it for something different, and it probably will pertain to your life. So generically, every tarot reader would say what it is. This person is walking away. It's like you just look at the picture. Okay. For those of us that have prophetic dreams, or visions, this ain't nothing but a physical vision or a physical prophetic dream. It's nothing but that, so that you could see it in the open, so I could see what's going on right now. So this is like somebody walking away, right? That's just plain and simple what it looked like. It's not magic. It's a mix of both. It's some logic and it's intuition, right? So a lot of times I read this card as low vibing energy. I read this card as somebody has a mess on the floor and they need to mop. That's how I read it. You know what I'm saying? Because of my experience with the card, that's what it teach. That's what it have appeared. That's how it manifested in my life. It manifested in my life as like jinn or something like that. You know, a low vibing energy. Okay, but you once you practice this, once you always pull your cards, you read it any way that you want to read it. Okay, to other people that's just somebody walking away. This to me is planting a seed. How did I get that? Because this sword is into the ground, and that's somebody either trying to plant a seed or dig up a seed. You know what I'm saying? But it's like the more you practice, the more you have your own definitions for it, and the more you can see. Now, whoever resonates with it. And that's how you find out who can see what you see, who feel what you feel. But don't force yourself to resonate with something. Like if you don't feel my story, if you don't feel my flow, if you don't see things the way I see it, don't force it. Just keep it moving. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, you're better off maybe learning cartomancy first, which is the real cartomancy is really straightforward. Okay, it's really straightforward. So let's say we have two fives here, right? To me, this would be the fifth house and the fifth house, right? What's the difference? This would be pentacles. Fifth house would be money. Okay, so that means like the fifth house is about happiness. It's about joy. It's about what you love. Maybe you love money. Okay, something like that. It depends. You read it the way you want to read it for that situation. Because if it's not about money, like say I'm talking about love. All right, let's see who loves you. I would say who loves you. We're gonna talk about love first. Same cards, different height, right? Different aspect of life. Who loves you? Who loves you? I would say a Sagittarius loves you because that's the ninth house, and then love came out. You get what I'm saying? So it's like it's the energy. I can't explain it. It's just a gift that people have, and we use it. Okay, God gave a lot of us a gift so that way we won't be hurt anymore. You know what I mean? So yeah, so who loves you? Somebody who may be a Sagittarius. All right. I read it different. I read the Nine of Cups different, the Nine of Hearts different. I read this as like a spirit. This could be a crossed over ancestor, somebody that passed away, misses you. Okay, somebody could be looking for a dead loved one or love altogether. See how I didn't even like I I don't know how to explain it. Like I didn't force it to be a love story, but it ended up being a love story because I asked. You get what I'm saying? But so I could look at it that way, and it comes out as love. You know, so it could be like two people that love each other, and one of them is a Sagittarius, and this person they they like to cook, they like to eat. You know what I mean? Like I would name things that actually I'm naming tarot stuff, so I mix my cards up. Like I mix it up because I use my intuition. I just don't go by the face value. I don't do that anymore because I'm seasoned. I'm seasoned to have discernment and intuition, right? So let's say, but that was about love. So if you're wondering who loves you, a Sagittarius loves you, okay? And the Sagittarius want to pop back up. The Sagittarius like, yeah, and let them know I want to solidify things, okay? Let them know I want to get married, like, you know, and that's how you read it. How did I get this? Because the two is duality. It's just like common sense. The two is duality, so this is two things, right? This is pentacle, so this is concrete. This is somebody who wants a commitment, who wants something concrete with you and only you. That's how I get it, right? Queen of Spades, this is somebody that's always bitter in every deck. I don't care. She could be an intelligent woman as well. But let's talk about that was love. Let's talk about money. If I wanted to ask your finances, same cards. Same cards. I'm asking about your finances. All right. So tell me about your money. How are you when it comes to money right now? You got two cards coming out. So damn, you're not putting in the work because Eight of Pentacles. This would be work to me, right? I feel like you're not putting in the work. You're not putting in the work on yourself. Okay. So how you get that? Or how do I get that? Because I mix a little bit of tarot with the cartomancy. So I get like the Eight of Pentacles from here. You know, what you not putting in work is because it's not a pentacle. It's a heart. So it's like you doing a little bit. You do a little bit, then you walk away because you can't figure out about your own energy. How is this your own energy? Because this is ace. This is the one. The one is the first house. You know what I'm saying? The eight is also the eighth house, which is about power. So it's like, you may be powerful when it comes. This is about your money though. So this ain't about love. So this means you just not fulfilling, you're not taking your full potential all the way there. And it has to do with yourself and your energy. All right, because the clubs represent energy, but the ace is the first house. You get it? It's like you figure it out yourself. And you know what some people do? Okay, some people just write on the cards. See, we don't even care about that. We just need to put something to write on. It says tune into your spirit guides. All right. Sometimes we just write on it. We write our own messages, or we read the cards, or shoot, sometimes I roll dice. You can read anything. Okay. Sometimes I roll dice. Sometimes I have a pendulum. I do have a pendulum. All that stuff is locked away because I just use. But at the end of the day, these are all weapons. Okay. At the end of the day, these are tools. These are weapons. All right. So that would be about your finances. You need to put in more work on yourself and your energy. And let's find out about your mind. What are you thinking about? What do you always focus on? What are you always thinking about? What's always in your mindset? Where's your mind at right now? Same cards, but you're just able to read it differently. Okay, so your mind is on worry mode. Okay, straight like that. You worrying about the future. You worrying about the past or something like that. You worrying about something that ain't even get here yet. Because the nine, this is the ninth house, that's Sagittarius energy. And Sagittarius can foresee something coming. So you're worried about something that's coming that ain't even come yet. Like, why you worried? Why worry now? It ain't even get here. Like, it's worrying about Christmas and Christmas ain't even get here yet. We're all the way in January. You know what I'm saying? So this is where somebody's mindset is on, because the spades is mental. All right. So it's like my cards will take me there. Like I'm so tapped in with my cards, it'll take me straight to mental. It'll tell me the truth. You get what I'm saying? So it's like you could be worried about what somebody's saying to you. You could be worried about what people, a friend of yours is trying to project something onto you or something like that. But definitely sitting in the dark, worried about the future. Like you cannot see the future. This is like the dark night of the soul. What's at the bottom? Two of spades. Yeah, this is all the mind. You see how when we talked about love, the love cards came out. See how we talked about my money? Ain't no money come out. I don't know why, but that's somebody in the collective energy. But when we but when we spoke, everything came out rightfully except for that coin. Somebody needs to put in the work. Okay, but see, when the mind came out, when I asked about the mind came out. So it's like you don't even know which way to move. Your mind is in duality. Your mind is in two places at once. You don't even know where to move. Your mind is here and there at the same time. Can't be. You can never make no moves with thinking about the future and the past. You got to be in the now. You're not in the now. The more you're in the now, the more you will become intuitive. Your intuition is blocked because you're not in right now. You're worried about what may happen that may not happen. Okay, and it's keeping you stuck. So that's how I read. That's how I read personally. Okay, I could give a tutorial. I do have a course on, but it's only on the major arcanas. I only taught the major arcanas because I rearranged the whole system. I was so bored, I guess. So that was my mission. I rearranged the system and wrote a book about it, and I did a course, so you could just like watch the course for free and learn about the major arcanas. The minor arcanas is kind of more difficult, but so I'm gonna do that at a later time. The minors, because it's hard to explain. When I tell you, it took me a year. It took me a year to break it down because first I had to learn the original tarot system. After I learned the original tarot system, then I reorganized the whole system. That took one full year. And then it took another year for me to even write it. Not even a year. I'm going to say like 6 months or something like that for me to even write it. So I had to it took about almost 2 years to decode the occult tarot, to decode this system, okay, to rewrite the system, and then to publish the system. It took about 2 years. two years, you know. And that's it. I don't even really I go by it sometimes, like, but it's instilled in me. All right. So that's about it. That's about it. You said she actually doing it. I'm doing what? I'm just showing. You said that's Elon? Okay. But anyway, thank you for joining Pharaoh Bow. And oh, it's a lot of you. Nah, I'm looking at your comments. This is funny. You're also into almonds. I'm done. Okay, I'm glad you enjoyed the live, yo. You had a lot. Oh, so sorry, you didn't know. You didn't know stalking was a crime. People really don't know what stalking is. Okay, stalking is when someone is on their way to work and you're following them to work, and then when they come home from work, you're waiting at the bus stop and then you're following them back. That's stalking, right? People kill me when they be on social media, right? And like say like me, I'm gonna use me for example. I can never call nobody a stalker because how is somebody a stalker when you're on social media? How can you stalk me when I have my whole everything here to be presented for you? And that kills me all the time. When people be like, oh my God, you're stalking me. Child, there's hundreds of thousands of people watching you. Like you're supposed to be stalked. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's not stalking. But stalking is like when you start to do Google search and look up people's social security number, and then you want to know where they live, and then you standing outside their house. That's stalking. But people kill me when they be on social media talking about they spying on you. Can nobody spy on your social media? It is for the public. Nobody is, whatever you post is for the public. If nobody is peeping through your window, okay, that's stalking. If I'm peeping into your privacy, the minute that you turn the fourth house into the 10th house is no longer privacy. Like, what did y'all people be kind of slow? I could tell. They be like, they online, they stalking me, they watching my channel. That's what like what person on TV is going to be like, okay, unless it's live TV. Now, if it's live TV and then your stalker comes into the audience all the time and in the audience, other than that, it's like, I can't, just because I watch Martin Lawrence on TV every single day does not mean I'm stalking him. Just because I watch your series on YouTube does not mean I'm stalking you. Like, you have a series. It's you that don't like whoever's watching you. You know what I mean? That's a you problem. That's not a them problem. Like, oh my God, I got into I didn't get into no argument, but this lady was arguing with me because we're scrolling through TikTok, right? Now, I was about to get up and do a video, but I said, let me scroll through TikTok real quick. And I'm scrolling and I stop at this spiritualist, right? And I'm waiting to see what she do. You know, I'm like, okay. Because I don't trust no spiritualist. I don't want nobody reading my energy. A lot of people can't read my energy if they wanted to. And I would never pay for a tarot reading. So I'm just watching her. Here she goes. Only one Stony. And I'm like, I'm a hermit. So that's why I don't really like TikTok, because the minute that you accidentally scroll into somebody's room, they put you on blast, like, because it says only one Stony joined. So it'd be like only one Stony, and I'm a hermit. So I'm like, I don't really like to talk. I don't even really like my presence to be in a room. Like, I don't like you. I don't like to be put on a spot. Right. So I'm sitting there and I ain't saying nothing. Like, why you call me out of everybody? And this is somebody who only had like 6 viewers. You only got 6 viewers, so I didn't say nothing. Oh, you gonna walk in my room and you gonna scroll in my room and not say hi? What? I don't even know you. I'm trying to fill you out if I even want to say hello. Like, I'm not obligated. Like, it's 8 people in here. I can thank God I can't see none of y'all. You know what I'm saying? Except for the ones that comment. And I respect that. I respect that. If you want to sit and watch, whether you a friend or foe, sit and watch. I won't know you until you comment. And I do not mind it because my energy is stronger. And that's how I know my energy was so strong, because this lady was so triggered and so bothered that I was not saying anything. That I was just watching like, bitch, what do you do? We're on TikTok. When I'm on TikTok, I give money. Okay, I give gifts as well. Right? So if you're doing a collective or something like that, and I'll give a gift. So I'll just listen, and she would not let me. Why you not talking, ma'am? What do you want me to say? I don't have nothing to say. I'm a spiritualist myself. I don't like to be put on the spot. I don't like to just be yapping and yapping and yapping in somebody's room when other people could see me, and people that probably follow me, you know what I'm saying, seeing me talk. I don't need your help. And I don't need your assistance. I'm just walking through just to show love. I actually sent her a couple of gifts, and then she started going, but oh, that's rude because you an energy vampire. Vampire. This lady had maybe 200 followers. Baby, on TikTok, I got 9,000. What do I need from you? Like, you could not possibly be serious by, you know what I'm saying? You just felt irritated by my presence. And I'm pretty sure she clicked on my name and went on my page and looked and saw who I was. So maybe she felt competition, because I was asking God, I'm saying, God, speak through her mouth, because that's how powerful I am. I know my power. I know about my presence, right? So I wasn't saying nothing. I'm like, Lord, let her reveal herself through her conversation. And she sure did. She was like, no, because people be in competition. Boom. You in competition. What am I going to steal from you? You got 200 followers, ma'am. You're not popping. Right? And I wasn't even about, like, I don't like to argue. I don't like to fight. I didn't argue the whole time. I just kept on saying, like, what's wrong with you? Like, why? I kept on trying to explain, like, I'm a hermit. I said, I'm just a hermit. I just sit back and I watch. You know what I'm saying? I like to decode and decipher. Oh, you an energy vampire. You trying to take my energy. You trying to steal my energy. But what you here for? Okay, ain't you here to give lessons? Ain't you here to teach? Ain't you here to give out your energy? Nobody's trying to steal it. It's just that my energy is so much powerful than all five of the people in your room. Shoot. Okay, that I became a target. And then she had said something weird, like, oh, you like to get bullied. And I'm like, oh, y'all bullies. That's what y'all are. You guys are bullies. And you don't like a pure energy. You don't like a real energy. You don't like exposure. You don't like when the real come out. Because the bullies be talking all that bullshit. So when a pure person, when a good person step into the room, you can only speak pureness, and that's not the way you talk. So that's why my energy was strong, and I'm like, y'all is bugged the hell out. But she ended up putting me on timeout because I ain't leave the room. I'm a little ignorant too, and I'm like, I ain't even doing nothing. You gonna have to block me. I don't care. I don't, I really don't care. I'm not gonna block you because you might be a fan. You might like, I need the views, so why would I block you? And she put me on timeout. Like, time these nuts out, because I just scrolled. I just scrolled. Like, I had no choice but to scroll because she blocked me. Like, I didn't say, but the fact that I was not saying nothing. You're not gonna sit in my room and just be quiet. What you want me to say? I said hello, good evening. I'm sitting there talking like, I'm sitting there like I'm eating me a plate of food. I'm chilling. My hands is greasy. I'm eating fried chicken. You want me to type to you, miss? Say your speech. Do your collective readings. You mad because you on TikTok and you ain't getting no money? That's not my fault, because nobody, it's only 5 people in your room and they don't want to buy no reading from you. That's not my fault. What are you here for? You're the energy vampire because you ain't got nothing to give. You only want to suck and drain. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, people is weird. So there's no such thing as stalking people on social media. That's weird. When people say that, there's no such thing. Don't believe nobody that's like, you shouldn't be watching me. No, you shouldn't be on social media showing your whole life. Y'all be having your whole booty cheek out, and then other people is wrong. Cause you got your booty cheek out on social media, and you shouldn't be watching. Don't be watching my child. Don't be putting your booty cheek out there. Don't be telling your business out there. Because people love the drama. People love the drama. Okay? Blueface and all them girls he with. Honey, he about to skate right through what's the face? Stunner girl. Because he I'm telling you, Blueface Blueface don't mess with none of them girls. And if there was a girl that he was gonna mess with, I'm pretty sure it would probably. I'm pretty sure he ain't like no Nevaeh like that. I could tell. I'm a energy reader. He don't like no Nevaeh like that. He don't like no stunner girl like that. Okay. his baby mother, that the loyalty is just there with Jaden because, they long time. She's right. They're friends. They're best friends. You know what I mean? But I think that he still got feelings for Krishan. I know he do. Okay, because she's the only one who actually wanted a real career. She's the only one who really had dreams. And I feel like he respect that. Well, I do. I respect that. She really wanted that career. She ain't just want to be up under Blueface. Like all the girls just want to be up under him. I don't even know who Stunning Girl is. Like, what does she sing? That's not my era. I have no idea who she is with that forehead. With that forehead. And I knew I was waiting for him to say something. He sure did. Because she be wearing that hair covering that daggone forehead. Girl, she been wearing that hair like that for 10 years. And she's a pretty girl, don't get me wrong. She's just not blue type. She's not blue type. Nah. He need him something else. He don't need a hoe. He already trying to play a pimp. He need a wife, that wifey style type thing. You know what I'm saying? And everybody be so caught up with the cameras, even Jaden. Even Jaden get caught up talking about they trying to take my spot. Girl, sit down. Please sit down. Ain't nobody trying to take your spot, Jaden. Ain't nobody trying to take your spot. Your spot is undefeatable. You got it, Jaden Alexis. Okay. But he don't like none of them girls. And Stunner, look, it was Hazel E too. That boy just playing with these girls. He needs to sit down. He gonna play with these girls until I guess he find the right one who's not all clout hungry. They all clout hungry. They all love the camera in their face. And even, what's her name? Nevaeh. Nevaeh started acting like Jaden. Because Jaden be hiding her face. So here go Nevaeh. Get the camera out my face, babe. Get the camera out my face. No, before you was all twerking, flapping your booty, making him clap it. Okay, before it was all the twerking videos. Now it's, get out my face. Get the camera out my face, babe. Babe. That's why he be recording them girls. They so fake. Let them see themselves. That's part of that love reading. The one who comes and shows you the unhealed part of you and put it out for the world. Look at you. Look, see how you compromise your Christianity for me? See how you twerk right on camera right there? These girls be sick. Don't even want to let them go. I'm pregnant. But I'm pregnant. That be the oldest book. Soon as a nigga get rid of you, you pregnant? Lord, your period gonna come, baby. Just wait, it's late. Anyway, let me get out of here because I'm rambling and I'm gossiping now. Just to let y'all know, because I gossip. You said karma. Is that they karma? That's they karma? Yeah, probably. I mean, that's what it is. Karma is action, so you only get your consequences. You know what I mean? But all them people is money hungry. That's all they want is a spotlight. And he know it. Like, he don't know it. The only one who branched off was Krishan. I love her because she really had talent. She really did. But now, because when he had the other girl there, what was her name? Blue something. He named her Blue something. The Nevaeh and that girl Blue something. Whatever he named her, blue face girl, the girl blue face, whatever. He had invited Nevaeh and that girl over. That probably was like some type of orgy they were supposed to have. That probably was some type of orgy they were supposed to have. And the girl didn't want that. She probably wanted to rap for real. You know what I'm saying? He was trying to get with both of them. Probably done lured that girl out there, thinking that she was going to get a record deal or something like that. And next thing you know, he talking about on the dead homies. Bend over. Bends over on the, on the dead homies. Some of y'all getting a brand new person. All right, I don't know why Spirit wanted me to tell y'all, but some of y'all getting a brand new person, all right? Yeah, it's going to be a God-fearing man. If you was waiting for somebody, it's a divine masculine coming in, a God-fearing man. All right, somebody must have been asking that. I'm going to get out of here now. Thank you for participating. Thank you for watching all the way to the end, all the way to the ramble. I don't normally ramble, but it was fun talking to you guys. Okay, I'm out.